Um, hey everyone, Scorpion here, Mad Tattoo Outlaw Cowboy. You know how it goes. Hope everyone is safe, happy, healthy, protected, loved, looking after themselves and others, being safe on the streets, etc. You know how it goes. Like and subscribe. All piggies and cops, etc. Go fuck yourself, kiss my ass, suck my cock, you are gonna gag. I don't care. Fuck off. You do not get to have permission to use my content or anything I say on here, so basically go be a fat cunt and eat your donuts. Or go and teach all the young blood how to do policing because quite frankly the UK and US are basically shit at actually being of service instead of being a force. So fuck off. Like I said to everyone else, like and subscribe. If you want to join, ping me a message, let me know. Keep it interesting in the comment sections and enjoy the show. Excuse me. Right, motherfuckers, we are playing the long and awaited RDR2. Red Dead motherfucking Redemption 2. I have put this off for so long, and quite frankly, I have got to the point where I am bored and not found really any game that's actually interesting enough for me to play. So I keep hearing about RDR recently, and I thought, you know what, I'm gonna play them. So I played the first one, and now 2 days ago got the second one. I have been trying to get this for whenever I got the first game, which would have been like a day or two before playing it, streaming it, etc. So this is got really a long-awaited kind of playing ability, etc. As when I got the first game, the stores did not have the second game for some reason where I'm at. They were out of stock, so subsequently it's taken me, what, a full game of Red Dead Redemption, or at least the story is concerned. Um, Subsequently, just this whole thing of waiting to get the second one to continue the games and the series and stories, etc. So I've only just got it 2 days ago. I'm not doing online until really the back end of this month. One, because I want to actually enjoy the story without someone being a prick or keep saying you gotta do this, you gotta do that. So, with all due respect to people that watch, fuck off until the back end of this month. I want to get used to the controls. I want to enjoy the story. I want to actually see just how big this fucking game is because it's taken about 18 minutes to actually download this thing, and I already know this is a bigger game. It's much more beloved. It's much more open world and everything else. I remember seeing quite a lot of footage, like the pig uh, guy, his wife trying to take another. I know some bank things where every action you do obviously changes, etc. So yada yada da. So not just that, but I've played Red Dead Redemption. I went back to Ghost Recon Breakpoint, and now I'm playing this. So I'm gonna have to get used to the controls again because at the moment all I'm at is really a combination of Red Dead and Ghost Recon. Okay, so until that point, just enjoy the game. Fucking give me pointers or whatever it is that people feel like they want to do. Do not spoil the game for me because I actually want to enjoy this as a player. And obviously, I'll use real life tactics, etc. So I'm going to have to tweak it for, obviously the Western world of things, you know, being in the 1800s, etc. So, yeah, you know, give me, you know, give me a good few weeks. Was it now the 9th or 10th? So give me until about midway in the 20th, you know, date week, and then people can start fucking around and this and that and the other. Until then, enjoy the show, and yeah, howdy y'all. Maybe at age of 1900s.
Abigail says he's dying, Dutch. We'll have to stop someplace.
Okay, Arthur's out looking. I sent him up ahead.
If we don't stop soon, we'll all be dying. This weather, it's May. I'm just hoping the law got as lost as we did.
There. Arthur! Any luck?
I found a place where we can get some shelter. Let Davy rest, buddy. You know, an old mining town. Abandoned. It ain't far. Come on. Come on! Yeah!
Dutch in the first game.
Bring him in here!
Miss Gaskell, get that fire lit, quick. Miss Jones, bring in whatever blankets we have. Mr. Pearson, see what we've got in terms of food.
She's cute.
Davy's dead.
There was nothing more you could have done.
You know, I still think Jeffrey Morgan, Josh Brolin, and Norman Reedus would play great in a live action Red Dead Redemption 2. There's obviously a lot of other guys and women here that I think would do well, but you know. And toggle. Yeah. What's it changing on me for? It's off. What a fucking layout of the bleeding controls. Christ. I'm not even touching it. It's moving. Hang on. Oh, okay. So aim. Aim my left. Fucking go. Try and keep it as realistic but the same for like you.
What are we gonna do? We need...
Jesus, this is going to be bigger than I thought. Okay.
supplies.
First of all, you're gonna stay here, and you were gonna get yourself warm. Now, I sent John and Micah scouting out ahead. Arthur and I, we're gonna ride out, see if we can find one of them. And this? Just for a short bit. And I don't see what other choice we have. Listen.
Pedro Pascal. I know he's in a lot of things at the moment, the one on the left there, but the look alone just looks so like.
Listen to me all for a moment. Now, we've had, well, a bad couple of days. I loved Davy, Jenny, Sean, Mac. They may be okay. We don't know. But we lost some folks. Now, if I could throw myself in the ground in their stead, I'd do it. Gladly. But we're gonna ride out and we're gonna find some food. Everybody, we're safe now. There ain't nobody following us through a storm like this one. And by the time they get here, well, we're gonna be long gone. We've been through worse than this before. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw, I need you to turn this place into a camp. We may be here for a few days. Now, all of you, get yourselves warm. Stay strong. Stay with me. We ain't done yet. Come on, Arthur.
All right. We've got some work to do.
We ain't run into them yet, so they both must have headed down the hill.
Sure. Hey,
I ain't had time to ask. What really went down back there on that boat? We missed you. That's what happened. Come on. Oh. Hey, you need horses? Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Smith, get yourself indoors. You need to rest that hand. I'll live. Get indoors, son. We need you strong. Okay. Easy. All right.
I can't see what it says on the edge there. The speaker's annoying. Got two speakers up on my TV. I can't see what the fucking thing says on the thing now. I hear who the second person is. Can you put
Let's head out. Ain't sure what we're gonna find out here, Dutch. We have to try. Stay close and we'll do our best to stick to the trail. This goddamn weather! Been 2 days or more like this now. It hasn't. Over soon.
I hate not knowing what the controls are. This bleeding thing is just so like flashing to me, but oh, you twat. Yeah. Right, hold that. Bleeding thing. Aim weapon. Hold still. Aim in the air and aim. Hold on, aim in the air. Satchel, hold on. Aim. Journal. It's a general left, central right. Gun top and bottom. Okay. Gun reload. Good. Now, okay, so okay, so basically all the same as before. Okay. Hold weapon wheel. Tag target. Whistle. Show info. Oh Christ, there is so much here. Stop fucking flicking on me! No! Oh, you know what? Let's go to my head and try to look at this. Whose fucking poxy idea was it to put a flashing bleeding control system there? It's ridiculous.
Bridge coming up. Take it easy.
It's bleeding fucking stupid.
Can't believe we lost Davy, too. He's the last one, Arthur. No more. We need to get those people warm and fed. At least we don't need to worry about Pinkertons tailing us in this. A couple more days, we'll be on the other side. You need to help me pick the others back up. You're the only one I can rely on to stay strong right now. We got fire and shelter. That's a start. Ah. Wait, is that someone coming towards us? You over here. Who's there? Mike.
Gentlemen,
Found anything?
I think so. Found a little homestead down that way.
Okay. Anyone home?
Sure. Place is blazing with light and noise. Sounded like a party.
Let's go see.
Follow me. How's Davy doing?
I didn't make it. Nor did little Jenny.
That's too bad. Davy was a real fighter. Both of them calendar boys is, or was.
Yeah,
And Matt, Sean,
we don't know.
quite a business.
I'm glad you're all right, Micah.
Always.
Ask him if he's seen John. Hey, have you seen John, Micah?
Didn't see much of anything once did.
Does sound like Josh Brolin.
He hasn't seen him. You
Like if you take Josh Brolin from True Grit, that's how it sounds.
fine. Things always turn out right for that boy. I hope Mac and Sean are still out there somewhere too. Hey, Arthur, let me take the rear. You move up.
Coming through.
Yeah, okay.
You run into anybody else? I reckon we're the only ones crazy enough to be out in this, Morgan.
Yeah, well, don't talk to me about crazy.
Oh, so no, glad you're all right. I was worried like look, it's all gonna work out, Morgan. We lost a few folks, but that's just how it goes sometimes.
I'm glad you're feeling so good about it.
Where are all the others?
Old mining camp, back up the hill. Ain't much. Shelter. So, this house, you speak to the people there already?
No, like Dutch told us. Look, but don't talk to no one. Just following orders. You know me.
Right. How much further?
Not far.
What does that mean?
Not far.
Thanks.
Okay, let's keep it down now, gentlemen. It's just up ahead.
I believe so.
Stash those lanterns, boys. Best you two lie low on this. Okay. Let's head down there. Let's hitch up here. Let me do the talking. We don't want to scare these folks.
Someone's having fun in there.
You two, get yourself out of sight. One lone man is a lot less intimidating than three nasty-looking degenerates. Arthur, in that cattle shed on the left. Micah, down behind that wagon in front. Arthur, get in position. Come on. I said the cattle shed, Arthur. Arthur, what are you doing?
Oh, shut up.
Hello? Excuse me. Oh, hello, friend.
What you want?
I am very sorry to disturb you. My friends and I, well, we got into some trouble up the way. Lost in the storm. Gentlemen,
We can't help you, mister.
I got folks
Arthur.
dying on the
Arthur,
trail.
we got a problem. There's a corpse right here.
Now, I just
Arthur,
need some...
there's a body in the back. Over there! More of them! Into the ambush!
Sorry, boy, we got here. Watch out! One of them's got a window.
You're dead now! Come on, you stupid son of a bitch! Goddamn bastards, you're dead now! See? Come on! You ain't gonna get away! He's got a runner! See him, Arthur?
You know what? Everyone just give me like 2 minutes because I can't do this now. I'm gonna have to look up the fucking controls because this is ridiculous. Trying to look on this poxy fucking thing with a flick so every second when you just try and get an idea of where everything is. I can't do it. It's fucking ridiculous. Ugh. Red Dead Redemption 2. Crouch circle. Well, that's fucking bullshit. Because it's not circle, it's fucking L3 on it. that's absolute bullshit, that is. Eagle eye, on foot, crouch, yeah. So it's not a circle. So that's absolute bullshit, that is. Right. Crouch L3, camera out. Clean a weapon, look behind, okay. Pick up objects, search. Intriguing by this triangle. We're going cover, look at animals. Focus on person, take out weapon. Right. Up is horse, left is journal, open bag, right. Current mission down. Right. Dodge, block. Reload, melee. Grab an enemy. What's the difference between eagle eye and dead eye? I mean, dead eye's that fucking tag thing. I got that. Oh, okay, warning shot. Okay, that makes sense. But what's this thing about shooting down? Toggle. Oh, zoom. Okay. So I will put zoom as up. Or when I put that down, I'll push that up. Right, okay, so warning shot. So okay. Fucking boxes, stupid controls. I'll just put it as. Oh, there's on foot. There's combat, there's vehicle, there's da-da-da. I mean, it's so much easier. Yeah, they gotta do a fucking schizophrenic bipolar thing between 3 different DIDs. Fucking stupid thing.
I said I'd handle this. Didn't seem to be going too well. Goddamn O'Driscoll boys here. Why? I don't know. Maybe same reason as us. Micah, go bring the horses closer to the house. Arthur, let's go search the cabin. Smells like a party in here. Turn the place upside down. Grab as many supplies as you can. We need the essentials. Food, medicine, whiskey. Looks like the poor bastard was married too. At some point. If we can't eat it or drink it, put it down. O'Driscoll, I don't believe it. It's a strange one, all right. Maybe they're hiding up here too. There's a big price on Colm O'Driscoll's head. Nearly as big as the one on yours. Wanting Colm dead is about the only thing me and Uncle Sam agree on. Starving. You should eat something now. Get your strength up for the ride back. Place is dry and warm. We could maybe move the women and Jack down here. Maybe. We'll see how they are when we get back. I don't really want us to split up. I'm going to... start tagging the horses. You keep looking. Meet me out here when we're done. Micah, Arthur, keep looking for stuff. Arthur, go see if there's anything in that barn. Micah, you search the cabin and see what we missed. Sure.
This is why I bought my weapon now, because I knew there'd be someone there. It's me trying to rig my firearm up to peer through and counter through. Now just walk straight in.
Bastard shot my cousin! Well, he started. I'm gonna break your neck!
What's going on?
This guy just jumped me.
Oh, did he now?
Sneaky little bastard. Should I kill him?
No. Not yet. Find out what they're doing here and where Colm is.
Oh, that son of a bitch will talk. Where's Colm O'Driscoll? With the others. At an old mining camp southwest of here. Near the lake. What are you bastards doing? Why are you up here? We're fixing to rob some train. Gonna blow the tracks. I don't know more than that, I swear.
Well, I would say it looks like you've done this, Arthur. Do what you want with it. I don't care. But bring that horse when you're done.
That's for threatening me with a fucking knife, you little cunt.
Yeah, good boy.
Tell you one thing, if that was me and everything else, if he'd still had the knife in his hand, I would have stuck it straight in his leg and then straight in the shoulder. I will let them out dry for 2 weeks. And yes, I do know how to do that before anyone asks. I will bled that little cunt out for 2 weeks. But because this is a game and also in real life, yeah, I'd have people there to protect and look after, so I will just knock them the fuck out. If he does it again, now I'm going to rip his trachea out. I don't care. But because this is a game and subsequently, there's people there who's needing our help, no different to me in real life, I'm just going to knock him the fuck out. But I say this in real life as I do for a game. I ever get attacked by someone with a blade, and you better run off because I will use that blade against you once I get my hand on it. It's not when, sorry, it's not if I get my hand on it, it's when I get my hand on it. So don't bring weapons and fuck right off. If I spare you, you're not leaving without being harmed in some kind of way. And I always say this, I will never initiate a fight, but I will always respond to one, and I will defend myself and others. So in this case, that little cunt with the knife came off very lucky. I've been stitched up by knives before, you know, 1, 2, 3 times. Technically two, because I think one of them was on the same day. Um, one by a pencil, and then one by one of those like fence cattle prod fucking fence post things that you put up for things like fireworks, and you get like the orange fence lining, and you have to whack it in. And it's a bit like almost like a stitching pin, but it's like a massive, like if you're like 6 foot, etc., it comes up to about your height, your hip height. So I've been stabbed in the foot by one of them. So it's yeah, being stabbed is not fun. So yeah, you can imagine someone who's been done up a couple of times along with other weapons of all sorts. You're not going to take that risk. You're just going to fuck someone up real bad. And obviously, there's two ways of doing that: lethal and non-lethal, weapon or hand to hand, etc. And I always say this with martial arts: do you train to fight or do you train to keep healthy? Okay, when they say healthy, fair enough. When they say to fight, okay, is it self-defense, etc., or is it competition-wise? Because obviously they're two very different things, but a lot of it ventures over in both ways, right? I say, okay, but you can come on the outside and work your way inwards. You can go from being in someone's guard, and you can slip out and attack someone from the right. So outside in, inside out. You can get attacked from the front, the side, the back, etc. Right, and there's all kinds of ways. And I always say you get one or two ways with me when it comes to blades. I get it and I discard it, or I'm going to use it against you because you threaten. I've got every right to do so. Obviously, the better person would be in defense. Obviously, depending on the day, etc. And obviously, if it's in an alleyway or on the street, someone's attacked me from behind, then it's a different story. If I can see it coming, I'll try and disregard it and be fair. With that said, the street is the street. Anything happens, and as far as I'm concerned, unlike the MMA ring or boxing ring, or the MMA octagon cage or the boxing ring, although you go in preparing to die, because obviously anything can happen, you've got to be realistic and take into account that could potentially happen. Same with wrestling, which obviously is well documented. On the street, you are willing to hurt someone, you are willing to kill them. So, so in this case, I'm walking away because there's, people that need my help, and quite frankly, for a game, it's early on in the game. Now, see if I meet the same guy again, I will use that knife and I will rip his trachea out and I will cut off his nuts and I will put him straight down that throat, make him look like a Bolchinian from Men in Black. I will. If that's a possibility to do so, I will. So yeah, don't attack me with a weapon unless you're absolutely 100% knowing you're going to take me out, because stabbing me is not going to keep me down. Right? The only way you stop me from coming after you is by actually flatlining me.
Is that bastard still in there?
He's dealt with.
Good. That looks like a decent horse. You should keep him. Tie him up over there, Arthur.
I'm gonna call him. I think Artie. I think Artie might be a bit on the nose. What's a good name for a horse? Not Billy, because otherwise I look like Billy the Kid. You know what? Comment in the comment section what I should call this horse. I don't know whether there is a fucking name that he, gives later on in the story. I don't know, but comment if he doesn't. Comment in the section because I've got it popping up on my screen. I've got like 2 people watching, 10 people watching, 20, whatever. Comment in the section what you think I should call that name, and whichever one I like best, I will call him from now on. He or she, that is. I'm guessing it's a he because I've got more muscles for a he.
Michael, what the hell do you think you're doing? Coming back! Oh, the very foundation down! Wild thing!
Leave her alone!
I wasn't doing that! She's one of them old fists!
No, she ain't, Michael. Look at her. Miss.
Oh, you fool!
Miss. Now, it is going to be okay. We mean you. No harm. Miss. Come on. It'll be okay. We need to get out of here and quick. Come on. Oh. You okay, Miss?
3 days ago, and my husband,
Miss, you are safe now. And can't stay here. You come with us. Of course.
Yes, it's okay. We're bad men. We ain't them. It's okay. Get on. Okay.
That's something that you'll see throughout history. Women say they want a nice guy, but nice gets walked over. People say they want someone who's got backbone but always falls for the wrong guy. What women want is someone that has every potential ability to harm them just as much as any other male or female, but chooses to be soft and caring and nurturing, but with people that can say no and guide and support and lead a woman. And and obviously still protect themselves and have a voice and a backbone and will, protect themselves and obviously the woman and family, etc., from guys and everything else, obviously within reason of the situation, but also what's going on with, the gender going on. And for you pathetic simpletons, there's only 2 genders out there, a male and a female. What you identify as is one other thing, but you either got cock and balls between your legs or you got a cunt. Stop being pathetic and being a twat, right? But in history and society, what we've learned is that bad men are the ones that women are actually attracted to. Not the thugs, but the people that can be essentially Bond, right? Daniel Craig's Bond, Wolverine, etc., etc. People who can deal out damage and violence and be a thug, essentially, but also be a monk and be very chivalrous and very firm and stern in their way, but is always helpful and supportive, right? And it's always a weird thing how women will always love that, and even guys want to aspire to be that, and a lot of guys can't be. but what people think of a bad boy, someone who has morals and everything else, someone who's a little bit crazy, someone who's charming but got, psychosis, sociopath or psychosis of some sort, whatever it is, people think automatically they're going to be, this villain, this bad guy, this thug, etc. And it's not the case. We all have to do things we don't want to do. We all have to be people that we don't really want to be, but we have to be. In my case, I'm a teddy bear until someone pisses me off or something pisses me off. Then people are very aware. It's like, okay, I'm frustrated and something's annoying me, like playing games, compared to when someone has absolutely crossed the line and they're threatening me in some kind of way. Then you've pissed me off and I'm coming after you, right? And that's the side that I'm extremely good at violence, but I don't like violence. I'm extremely good at dealing damage in a boxing ring or an octagon, etc. But I don't like to fight, right? I can fight. I'm extremely good at it. But I don't like going there. And it's a bit like the whole Mike Tyson thing where he would used to cry before going out into a fight because it has to become that person that he doesn't want to be, but he does it anyway. He has to be in that mindset, right? Same with musicians. Obviously, people know I do music. I end up having to have a drink or two just before going on and play literally 2, 3 hours ahead of time, all the way through before I go up and stretch and everything else to be able to do the 3 hours, 4 hours, or even 12 hours when I'm at home. Because I know what it's like and I have to be in that mindset, but also to try and calm the nerves down because of stage fright. Obviously, I have my way of going about it, etc., etc. But I'm dealing with the stage, I'm dealing with personal issues, whatever it is. So you have to do things that, gets you into that mindset or gets you into that place where you have to become the person in order to be able to do the things, in life to get to the next chapter, the next lesson, the next mission, the next objective, the next job, whatever it is. In this case, it's obviously to protect yourself and the person around you, which obviously means you have to become this violent person or this dangerous person. And dangerous doesn't necessarily mean, oh, you're the most violent person or the most knowledgeable person, but it's the person that means that you have a mindset that is not going to back down. And just because you have those skills, obviously, then takes into account. But you choose when to do it. As a guy, you choose when to do it. You have all the ability to bring harm and chaos and everything else, but you choose not to. And that is a dangerous person. We all know about the quiet ones are the ones you want to watch out for. It's the same thing with abilities. You can have all of that and choose not to give it. And obviously, in this case, I've got a funny feeling this one is going to be around a lot more often than Logan. That's just my guess going from what I'm seeing so far. She's going to love the fact that Arthur can be that person, but chooses not to. And that's really where misunderstood guys in this case, are very well judged before people get to know someone. Same with women as well. People will judge a woman based on how she looks or how she comes across and not understand the past or understand that there's something going on, and they're the most sweetest, girl going about, right? And it's that kind of thing.
Keep you safe until you figure out what you...
So just because you're a bad man doesn't mean to say that you're a bad man. I think Thomas Hayden's Sandman says it in Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man in the third film. You know, he's not a bad guy, he's just had bad luck. Kind of says for itself.
want to do.
What's your name?
But the thing that he does and what Arthur does and what a lot of other people do, that most, like, out of 100 people, only 70% would actually be, or maybe even less than that, would actually be able to take responsibility for that. I take responsibility for stuff I've done. I'm no angel, etc. Right? I know there's people there that's watching us probably would have the same thing, But something that I'm not going to do is take responsibility for something I've not done. And it's the same thing with this. Now, I recognize there's a reputation, like honoring system and wanted system at the bottom there, like Yeah, too far left and you're this outlaw that has no laws, etc. I mean, hello, it's the word outlaw. Yeah, but it has a code or moral, compass, etc. that they keep. I obviously have a code because all laws can be bended and willed against using an agenda, right? So basically, it's the same thing what they say in Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, rules are more like guidelines than actual rules, or the code is more like rules than actual. Sorry, the code is more like guidelines than actual rules, and it is really that. The thing that holds us down is morals and how the code. When you look at the system, I've said this before on live, the system doesn't care about rules. It cares about agenda and the results on what they can benefit from. And so in this case, it's going to be like, okay, you're going to have to do certain things, but it's always trying to do the better, or at least that's how I try and play anyway, until the point where it means defending myself for other people. There's a whole new game, but the intention of good for protection is always there. And that's kind of where I'm coming from.
Hey, miss. Miss.
There was a point with the whole reward system, honor system, but as soon as I was saying one thing, the main point just escaped, so I'll probably come back in 10 minutes' time.
Adler,
Adler.
Sadie, Mrs.
She's definitely coming back because I've heard that name before.
He was my husband.
Sadie Stinks Adler.
Hey! Somebody's coming! Looks like it's Dutch. Hey, everybody, Dutch is back! How'd you get on?
Mike found a homestead, but he weren't the first. Colm O'Driscoll and his scum, they beat us to it.
Does it sound like, this may be an unfavorable opinion, but it sounds a cross between Josh Brolin at times and Jeff Bridges. Funny enough, both their stars in Too Good.
Found some of them there, but there is more about. Apparently, scouting the train. Thank you.
That's the last thing we need right now, Dutch.
Well, it is what it is. But we found some supplies, some blankets, a little bit of food, and this poor soul, Mrs. Adler, Miss Tilly, Miss Karen, to warm her up, give her a drink or something. And Mrs. Adler, it's gonna be okay. You're safe now. They turned her into a widow. Animals. I need some rest. I haven't slept in 3 days.
You're over here. Miss O'Shea will show you the way. Mr. Morgan, we put you in a room over here.
Thank you, Miss Grimshaw.
Mr. Bell, you're with the fellas over there.
What? How come Arthur gets a room and I get a bunk bed next to Bill Williamson and a bunch of darkies? Get yourself to bed.
Okay, so it's the same thing. Okay. Same characters. Howdy to the 5 people watching, by the way.
He ain't been seen in days. Whether he let up.
He's strong and he's smart. Strong, at least.
Hello, Arthur.
Abigail.
Arthur. How you doing?
Just fine, Abigail. You?
I need you to... I'm sorry to ask, but...
It's little John. He's got himself caught in the scrape again.
He ain't been seen in two days.
Your John will be fine. I mean, he may be as dumb as rocks and as dull as rusted iron, but that ain't changing because he got caught in some snowstorm.
Please go take a look. Javier? Yes. Javier, will you ride out with Arthur to take a look for John? You're the two best fit men we've got.
Now?
We're all... we're pretty worried about him.
I know. the situation were reversed, he'd look for me.
Thank you.
This way. Last I know, John was headed up the river.
For all we know, he kept riding north and never looked back.
He wouldn't leave. Not like that.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Hey, I see some smoke. Come on, let's take a look.
Let's hope it ain't more of O'Driscoll's boys.
Well, seems somebody left. Recently. And that way.
Sure, well, come on then.
There's some tracks leading to the river. Hit him. Let's cross. See, they continue up that way.
You think it's John?
You tell me. These are horse tracks for sure, but could be anyone. Let's just see where they lead.
So, you were there, Javier. What really happened on that boat?
We had the money, it seemed fine. Then suddenly they were everywhere.
Bounty hunters?
Tony Pinkerton. It was crazy. Raining bullets. Take it slow. Big ravine here. Dutch killed a girl in a bad way. But it was a bad situation.
That ain't like him, though.
Tracks go left, down here. Davey got shot. Mac and John, both shot too. Sean, we don't even know. I'm surprised we escaped at all. By the time you boys showed up on the other side of town,
I wonder whether it means John Marston. Anyway, I just tripped my mustache and beard. Shit out my Does anyone else get, as a guy, anyone else get like mustache and beard hair, or you get like the mustache, the soul patch, and like the beard that goes from your ears all the way down to your chin? Do you ever, or most people, most guys do, or they just have like a complete, like fucking Santa Claus kind of looking thing? But does anyone ever get like mustache hair just like tickle over their top lip and it goes on them, and no matter what you do to move it to the side, you just consistently get fed up and annoyed with it after a while? A bit like having long hair or something tickling your ear, or that it goes over your eyes or whatever if you've got long hair or medium length, etc. Yeah. But the same with beard hair, like you always get that one little bit on your jawline or your neck, and it just starts to tickle your neck. You know, it's just no matter what you try and do to deal with it, it just still gets on your nerves. It's the worst thing you can ever come across, especially if you're at work and you're in like customer service, or you're in like you know culinary kind of thing, food places, etc. I don't know. Is it just me, or is there other guys that struggle? Because I know I've asked a few guys before, and they've said, yeah, they do get fed up with it after a while. But what about you guys and girls on YouTube here? Do you have the same thing with like beard hair and fucking hair in general? I still can't get comfortable with this. Latin as a guy, do you ever struggle trying to get comfortable when you're above average and you're trying to get comfortable, no matter where you put your legs or how you sit, you just can't get comfortable? Or is it just me? That and wearing underwear. So I don't wear it, but at the same time, it's so much more freeing. But when I'm sitting down, it can be like a bit like, okay, how do I try and wiggle myself, over or under or whatever? Does anyone else get that? Because I know women get it with like their bra and everything else. Obviously, straps and whatever is obviously going to be uncomfortable. But yeah, I guess that's why guys always like got their hands in their pockets trying to readjust all the time. Is it just me, or
Damn snow's coming in hot again.
there's no way you'd be able to track horse tracks like that with that amount of snow? Now, as I've said on Ghost Recon, you would normally call it a brownout. Obviously for, what was it, Amber Ruin, and obviously you've got like Desert Storms, etc. A bit like Mission Impossible when they were in uh, Ghost Protocol, I think it is, with Michael Bloomquist, or whatever his name is, the one that done the original Dragon film. But Tattoo Dragon, whatever it's called. Girl with Dragon Tattoo. There you go. But that scene when they're in Dubai and the Burj Khalifa and that whole sandstorm just comes in, that's basically what you call a brownout, right? Or Scorpion King with The Rock, the first film, and he's in the desert, and he takes out the guy who's working for Memnon, etc. Basically, anything where is like this is called a brownout, or in this case, a whiteout. You would never be able to find tracks like that, especially after like 2 minutes of trekking up the hill. With that amount of wind and that amount of snow coming down, you just wouldn't see it. It would be covered.
We'll lose these tracks if we don't move fast.
There you go. Ah, I wondered how I did that. What's that? Sort of shotgun. Oh shit, that makes it so much easier to do L2 and R2 than it was to do the arrows. That's handy.
Careful, it's getting narrow here. Come on, boy. Horse, struggling? Yeah, a lot of fresh snow here. I don't know about this, Javier. We can't follow nothing. Let's push on a little bit. Maybe we'll pick up the trail again. Almost there, boy. Come on now.
So it is a boy.
Hey, look!
Okay.
Over there! You see that? Whoa! John was riding that horse when we left Blackwater. Let's see if he can hear us. Come on! Up there!
That's just grizzly.
Yeah! Boy! It's coming from up ahead somewhere. I don't think we can go much further with the horses. We'll have to walk from here. I grabbed that shotgun from your horse. Who knows what's up ahead? Grab your shotgun. Come on. Come on. Stay with me, Arthur. Let's keep moving.
Right, boy.
Quick as you can, come on.
Okay, so it resets back to.
You're gonna have to move a bit faster.
Oh, okay, so I pushed them back. Okay.
Watch out here.
Ah, okay. Oh, that is handy. Okay.
Come on, Arthur.
Oh yeah, because Jonah was stinging up. Okay. Okay, now I see what's going on. Okay.
You okay back there?
Just like my mama made me. Fucking traumas and nuts.
Put the gun down. Quick as you can, come on.
Okay. Now I get it.
Yeah, we're high up here.
See, from there.
Me.
See, I just shoot upwards like that, but I guess doing that is still a lot easier. Okay. Now I know the controls.
Careful. There's a drop here. It's slippery, be careful. Stay low under here. Okay. Good now.
Watch your step. It's real slippery.
Stay close to the wall. Up here. Come on. Come on. That sounds closer now. Come on. We're coming, John!
Let's go.
How you doing?
I'm miserable. And it's a few days.
I know. Here. Take a drink of this.
Thanks.
I'm not designed for this snow. Let's keep moving then. Come on.
John! Marston, you hear me?
Holy shit. Okay. So I am right. So there's Marston, and this. Okay. I see what they're doing now. They're going over how everything goes about it, and yeah, okay. How once he goes out of the picture, then I'm guessing that's when Arthur's change of heart starts to come in. That's my bet.
John, where are you?
Oh no. Please say I refuse going after John Marston. Because why do I get the feeling this is going to be, obviously, Johnny Boy leaves the group and everything else and goes with his wife and obviously has his son and everything else. But why do I get this weird deja vu of reminiscence of Mafia 1 and Mafia 2, where they go to, assassinate the guy who you were playing beforehand? What's his name? Vito and Tommy Angelo, or whatever his name is, or Tommy Angelo and then Vito.
That's John! We're coming!
Why do I just get that feeling that his heart changes after they assassinate him?
Fellas there! All right! Pipe down, Marston! Quick, Arthur! That's quite a scratch you got there.
Norman Reedus. Looks like cross between Norman Reedus and Connor from Assassin's Creed.
Never thought I'd say this, but good to see you, Arthur Morgan.
Yeah, Jeffrey Morgan, John Wallen,
I don't feel too good either.
Norman Reedus.
Freezing.
Don't doubt just yet, cowboy. Come on, compadre. Well, can't go back the way we came. Let's try this way. Ain't you a sorry sight?
Can't argue with you there.
See? I told Dutch you weren't the right man for this.
I'm sure you did.
You alright?
I think so.
Come on. Hopefully this will lead us out.
I wondered why Dutch was involved here.
Look up there.
You have to put you down, Johnny boy.
I'll distract him when we get to the horse. Go. Draw him off. Okay, here we go, John. We'll leave them to Arthur. We'll get you out of here. Bring them this way. Good work, Arthur. Okay, let's get going before any more of these bastards show up.
Fight on that, cunt.
Come on, let's get the hell out of here. Come on then, let's get back to the others. Ah,
Fucking fight me.
I don't feel too good.
you'll be fine. It's just like a dog bite.
Knew a fellow. Got bit by a dog. Died. An hour later.
You ain't gonna die. Not yet. Up there! More of them! Stay back! Look out on the right! More coming in on the left!
Look at that. Get the hell out of here! Get out!
Get out! You see any more, Arthur? Don't think so.
Shit. Jesus.
You still with us, Marston?
Just about.
You're gonna be okay. We have some shelter now.
Thanks for coming for me.
Of course. Bullet and block over now this. You had a hell of a time. Should ride in water. For a bit. Try to lose the scent. Don't want to leave a trail right back to camp. You know, we're gonna need to come up with a better story for that scar.
So, freezing, bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you.
Here, let's cross to the left. Yeah, come on. Let's push hard and get back. See See those buildings up ahead, John? That's where we camped. Nearly there. John! Someone help John down off this horse.
Can we get some help here?
I'm here, it's Josh Brolin.
Can we get some help? We need some help here.
Come on, help him down.
You're alive! You're alive!
Here we go. There we go. Aye, careful! Idiotas! It's his leg!
Come on, let's get you more. Thank you both. This is a new low, even by your standards.
Thank you, Watson. Thank
You
you.
got any other lost maidens need saving?
Not today.
Have you and Dutch talked about how we're gonna get out of this?
I was just discussing with Herr Strauss when the weather breaks.
Dutch, the one who you think he's on the cliff, the one that I accidentally skipped the fucking cutscene on. So I go around with the fucking military lot. Yeah, I thought that fucking name rang familiar, just couldn't think who he was. Williamson came to mind straight away because he was the one at the start of the game. So this is like a sequel, prequel, kind of not deja vu, kind of showing you the past that we don't get to see in the first game. I'm still convinced Arthur leaves after John got killed by the sheriff and everything else. Or there's something there going on, and then Arthur learns about John's death later on. It's one of the two.
Boats will have to keep heading east.
East! Into all that civilization.
I know. The west is where our problems are worse. Come on, Herr Strauss, let's get warm.
Thank you, Mr. Monk.
I'm willing to bet he leaves because of the death of John Marston, or I bet he either leaves due to the death of John Marston, or he leaves before because he didn't want anything to do with it. It's one of the two.
For weeks. We found shelter. Been resting here in some old abandoned mining town while we wait the thaw. Hardly the spring I had been hoping for.
It's one of the two.
So what now, Dutch?
We get strong, we get warm, and we wait. When the storm breaks, we move. We're safe here. Warm enough.
I guess.
I actually hear Stephen Lang in my head as well. So anyone that doesn't know Stephen Lang, he's the colonel in Avatar, but he's also the one that does Don't Breathe, and many others, but they're the main two in recent years people would recognise him from.
We had a bit of bad luck, but then the storm covered our tracks, so now we wait a bit, and we go back to Blackwater, and we get our money, or we get some more money, and we keep heading west.
But we're heading east.
For now. For now. We got this. We're safe. Stay strong, Hosea.
Arthur's a big fucking guy.
because I thought you liked action. Couple of days on the lam, you lot all turned yellow. Apart from you, of course. Shucks, Micah, I ain't never seen so many long feet.
Oh, wow. Like, if society wasn't sensitive, I'd probably be saying the dark jokes that are humorous and true as well, but in today's world, you can't say it. Not that ever stops me from saying something, but still.
He says, I guess folks missed them. That's fair. But when I fall, I don't want no fuss. When you fall,
Looks like the guy from Walking Dead. Little scorned fucker. He also looks like, again, another guy who plays in True Grit.
there'll be a party. Probably. Huh? Funny, huh? Sure. I don't feel like being laughed at by the likes of you two.
Stop it! Now! You fools punching each other when Colm O'Driscoll's need punching hard. You want to sit around and wait for him to come find us? All of you, we got work to do. Come on.
You sure about this, Dutch?
Yes.
Both been through a lot recently. We ought to be back on our feet.
The last thing we need is to get bushwhacked by Colm O'Driscoll. Let's go.
I know you hate him, Dutch.
He's here for us.
I doubt that.
No, you're just doubting me.
I would never doubt you, Dutch. You always said revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
This is the right call, Arthur. Take this. And this is about more than revenge for business long ago. They were talking about trains and detonators here. Colm always had good information. Come on.
You think now is the right time to hit a train.
Now you might fancy living on deer piss and rabbit shit. I'm getting too old for that life. Mr. Matthews, Mr. Smith, Mr. Pearson, would you please look after the place? There are O'Driscolls about. Yeah! Southwest, brother!
Yeah, you should follow the main trail southwest. They're camping near some lake.
Okay, let's go find these bastards before they find us and rob this core of their planet.
The game mechanics are good on this. I was expecting it to be jolty and everything. But it's actually not bad. Graphics are amazing though. I mean, I know, obviously the year this, well, roughly the year when this came out and all, but graphics are amazing on this. Definitely gives me like Last of Us kind of vibes and this, you know, etc. I feel like all of the Rockstar games and, you know, IOI or 101, depending which way you see it as, you know, and Ubisoft and everything else, I feel like they've got similar systems. You know, Lara Croft, Mafia, Assassin's Creed, you know, Hitman, fucking, you know, this, Last of Us, fucking Witcher, you know, they all seem to run on similar and the same softwares, but the bulkiness and the realism of someone being bulky and stocky and kind of hench, you know, it's kind of funny because I've been called hench before, I've been called lean and mean before, so I've done a lot of bodybuilding, kind of up and down sizes and all. But this, you actually feel like you're heavy, you know, and you feel like you do carry a lot of weight playing this. But just the looks and the graphics alone are amazing. I'd probably say this is probably still one of, as I've heard from a lot of people, one of the very few games in recent years that actually has a good story and isn't just, you know, like you can do this in 10 hours or 20 hours, like you actually have to play this game. and really explores beauty and everything. So it's kind of a nice thing to see, you know. But I also understand that there's a lot of shit on here, and people say it's gonna probably wind me up a little bit because I hate things that are too massive. But I'm willing to give this a go.
Course, there's quite a few of them.
So I'm meant to have a look at. Dead Eye with name and R3. Okay.
As far as I can tell, the only fools out here are us and them. They must be this way.
You good, Dutch?
Of course. Listen, I know you don't think much of my ideas recently, but this is the right move.
Okay. You know I got your back.
I learned
You
a long
know I
time
got
ago
your
that you
back.
can't calm O'Driscoll. Wait for him, and people you love will die.
This feud between you and him needs to be put to rest, one way or another. It will be.
Some things I can forgive, others I can forget. What he did to Annabelle, I can't do neither.
You killed his brother, Dutch.
Yes, I did. And I hope the bastards will be reunited soon enough. That's how this'll end.
Damn right, boss.
See that smoke? Let's cut up here and take a look. They said it was near the lake, so we must be close.
Technically, what you want to be doing is like playing this game and then play the first game. Just so far with obviously the backstory with John Marston, but obviously I understand this is like, you know, years before, so to speak. So
Hold up here. All right, gentlemen. This is it. Are we goddamn...
Ready, Dutch.
Good. Now, Mr. Morgan and we're gonna head up here a little, see if we can't get a sense of the layout of the camp. Mr. Williamson, Mr. Bell, you two take up a hidden position just outside the camp. Mr. Summers, Mr. Escuela, you two hold position here. Let's go.
I want to grab the rifle. See, this hat is like cowhide or whatever. It's near enough as similar to the one I have. Just nice to find on the top but I haven't worn in yet. Just funny actually, despite I wear it for gigs and I sweat like a motherfucker.
There they are. That's definitely them. Home? I think so. Yeah, that's him. Who's he talking to?
Looks like one of
Leon's.
that looks like one of those like fucking like candy sweet things that look like a like a Hershey's chocolate kind of thing, but they have white.
Seem very happy. No. They leaving?
Seem to be. Should we go get him?
No. Colm can wait. Best to get some of them out of there. And much less fun to rob him and his score if he never finds out about it. Come on, let's get down there. Don't forget to grab that rifle from your horse.
Yep, no shit. That's what I tried to do earlier.
You two, get up there and keep us covered.
You got it, Dutch.
That rifle's no use to us sitting on your horse, Arthur.
Yeah, well, once I find out where my fucking dozy thing is.
You're going to need that rifle. Quick, grab that repeater and let's get moving.
Hold your horse and hold L1 to fuse still weapons. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Alright, there we go.
Good. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm a guy, right? A typical
Seems
guy.
easiest to take the same path down as Bill and Micah. Like you said, revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
Yeah, just wasn't sure you agreed with me.
Arthur, Arthur, have you completely lost faith in me?
Yeah,
Our needs right now are supplies.
yeah, because you know you are in the second game, in the fucking second game, in the first game.
Equipment and a way out of here. Everything else, including Colm, can wait.
Okay.
There's enough of those bastards down there to deal with as it is. Now come on.
By the way, for anyone that says, "Oh, mind your language," as kids that watch this, I really don't give a fuck. If they know I'm playing this type of game, kids shouldn't be watching anyway. At the same time, kids are gonna learn one way or another about language and everything else. But what I would say is, I've got every right to play this in stream. So if anyone's watching who allows kids who are underage to watch, my question would be, why are you questioning about my fucking language or this and that and the other, and not actually questioning why your kid is watching a game that's purely 18 rated? So that would be my plea. Furthermore, I know a lot of people should actually have dates and everything on their accounts anyway. So if you're able to watch this, then you failed as a parent. So just for the record, because I know that has been said to me once before when I've done a live on social media. Just to let you know, I should really say that in every intro of every live. I don't actually start doing that, the same as I've said about pigs watching my account. Fuck you, pigs. I don't care. I really don't care. It's already known that I have issue with authority anyway, so fuck you, cunts. Especially one dickhead who's doing something at the moment. But yeah, I really don't care. So I might have to start saying that. Please be aware there are use of swearing and brutal honest truths about me and the world. Thank you. Enjoy the show. Nah, fuck it. I'm not that petty. Someone must be petty and that. Suck my cock. I'm that cock. You're either too young to know, so you'll learn language anyway, or you're too fucking pathetic and that you really need to slap across the face and learn. Yeah, I hate to say it, but if you're that pathetic and sensitive, then you really have become part of the world that we live in today. And you need a right wake-up call. Oh, so if you're religious, I respect religion, but I'm not going to censor myself for anyone. I mean, most of the time, you're just looking at a book or a bit of cryptex, fucking scroll, and it's made up by someone. But I do believe in the. I may not believe in a lot of religion, but I do respect the principles of it and what people believe in. If that makes sense. But I'm still not going to censor myself for anyone. I don't care.
Maybe I take the lead on this. They're going to be gunning for you.
They ain't got me yet.
No, but the way our luck's been running.
Hush. Let's just get down there first. Down through these trees.
Toggle zoom my name and yeah, so was that. It's down.
Quick.
Oh, come on, we can't run. Fuck's sake. Let's go get my nerves. This is.
Stay low. Come on, follow me. Okay, let's get in cover.
You telling me someone would not see me thinking,
What are we doing, Dutch?
wow.
I can take this if you want.
Just make the call. You want to take the lead? Go.
So we got everything we need? Yeah. Cole's got
We have to move on this right now.
How soon? When they get the word. Next couple of days.
What the hell are you doing? All right, boys. Kill these sons of bitches. you're in. Think how long some of you have been with me. I imagine Colm doesn't even know half the names of these fools. Keep looking! We need everything we can get off of these bastards! Oh, shit! Look out! More of the bastards coming out of the trees!
Gotcha.
Hey! Good work, boys! That's... To the camp! Get what we need, clear out!
Do you know how hard it is to actually do that? Just make it look easy to grab a guy and just pull him up with one hand. At his size, where someone's got to be like maybe a stone or 2 to 5 lighter, it's still not easy.
Arthur, get over here!
Yes, Daddy.
Good work, boys. Now, let's tear this place apart. Bill, you go search that wagon there. Mike, search that building. Arthur, you take that building to the left. All right, men. Find those detonators, explosives, anything you can. Let's go.
Hey, this looks good.
What do you think, Bill? Well, looks fine. Smells good. Come on. Did we get everything?
Think so, boss? Found this on one of them.
Thank you.
This is perfect.
Oh, yeah? Interesting. This is something about the train they was gonna rob. Of Mr. Leviticus Cornwall. Mount back up. Let's keep moving.
Sounds like a Harry Potter name. Leviticus Cornwall. That will be Slytherin. I mean, it really does actually sound a bit like Harry Potter. Leviticus Cornwall.
Right. Let's
That'd
get
be a
out of
name
here.
for your kid, wouldn't it?
Proud of you boys. All of you. Not a man down.
Good
Like
work, fellas.
Agatha or Greta.
Starving down and outs. They can pummel us hard as they like. But we will always get back up and fight. That's who we are.
So before or after someone's
Outlaws,
fucked you in the
black
ass
fellas. Wait
or
until
put a
we
bullet
have
through your head.
John, Pat, Charles, and Sean back riding with us, and I believe, I know, they will all be back.
Well, you didn't get cold, but this hit'll hurt him a lot more than any bullet in the head.
Especially when we rob this train, too.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
Oh, indeed we will.
You know, he'll come after us.
Oh, of course he will, just like all the rest. But we're gonna stay a step ahead of them. Make sure we always know where they are before they know where we are. We allowed ourselves to get a step behind in Blackwater. That won't happen again. All right, dig in, fellas. Let's make some ground.
I mean, I'm no one's bitch, but I feel like I'm gonna be riding with him for quite a while. I just get the feeling I'm gonna be playing as his bleeding second hand or second right hand man, you know.
Hey, you see that fella? Wasn't he at camp with Cone?
Leave him to me.
All right. We're heading back. Just bring him back alive. He could be useful.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Go.
Leave me alone! Get away from me! Yeah. No! Don't hurt me! You're coming with me.
Come on, I'm nobody, mister.
Sorry, mate.
God, no.
I'm sure you're a great horse and all, but I'm not gonna chase you for fucking 5 minutes up a fucking hill.
So, what you got?
Just let me go, come on. You got me mixed up with someone else. Please don't.
What's your name, boy?
I don't know.
You don't know your name?
It's Kieran.
Kieran what?
Duffy. Kieran Duffy.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a real bad day for you, Kieran Duffy.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere you ain't gonna like.
Why? What are you gonna do to me?
Something you ain't gonna like. So I'd advise you to save your breath for screaming.
No, please.
That's just a teasing foreplay, those.
I'm begging you.
Well, am I your mistress?
Don't do this, please.
You better shut your mouth, you little shit, or I will shut it for you.
Yeah, I'll pick you up and let go if you see your face plant in the snow again.
Have a heart, mister. Please, I'll do anything.
You can shut the
I
fuck
love
up.
you.
Are you trying to test me? Is that it? Because I will break every bone in your body.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
Not one more goddamn word. Am I clear?
Okay. Okay.
That's 2 bones right there.
Oh, I've just said the same thing, but that's 2. I don't have a heart. I just shot a fucking horse to get to you, mate. Like, seriously.
Here we are, you sack of shit. Let's introduce you to the boys.
Yeah, because someone would be able to do that easily.
Oh, don't worry. They're real nice.
Unless you were ragtagging someone like Deadpool.
Oh, shit, did you?
Unless you're the Juggernaut, ragtagging Deadpool. There's no way you'd be able to do that easy, even with a guy as big as as big as Arthur. You'd never be able to pick him up like that. You'd struggle. Now, I know some of it is obviously like 2 coats on top of each other, but still.
Yeah, I got him.
Very good. Welcome to your new home. Hope you're real happy here.
You want me to make him talk?
Oh, no, now all we'll get is lies. Uncle, Mr. Williamson, tie this maggot up someplace safe. We get him hungry first. I got a saying, my friend. You shoot fellas as need shooting, save fellas as need saving, and feed 'em as need feeding. We are gonna find out what you need. I can't believe it! An O'Driscoll in my camp!
I ain't an O'Driscoll, mister. I hate that fella.
Oh, whatever you say, son. Well done, Arthur.
I'm just sorry we missed out on Colm.
Well, there's time enough for that. Now, I gotta figure out if we can hit that train.
Okay.
this first Ghost Recon, I'd be getting headshots all the time. Fucking 15 headshots is nothing, but I didn't do that bad with RD1. Didn't take damage, did it? Oh, no, unless I got caught in the doorway.
We're gonna starve to death up here, Mr. Morgan. We're okay. We have a few cans of food and a rapid. For what, 10, 12 people? When I was in the Navy, I do not wish to hear about what you got up to in the Navy, Mr. Pearson. We were stranded at sea for 50 days. And you unfortunately survived. When we ran away from Blackwater, I wasn't able to get supplies in. Well, when government agents are hunting you down, sometimes shopping trips need to be cut short. We'll survive. We always have. And if needs be, we can eat you. You're the fattest. I sent Lenny and Bill hunting, and they found nothing. Well, Lenny's more into book learning than hunting. Bill's a fool. Unless those mountains are full of game that want to read, ain't no wonder they found enough of this. We'll go find something. Come on, Arthur. Wait a second. Hold on. Here. You need something to eat up there. Assorted, salted offal. Starving will be preferable. Come on, let's go. You can't go hunting. Look at your hand. I can't stay here listening to you two. Look, if there's game in those hills, I'll find it. And you can kill it. You need to rest, Charles. You think this is rest? Come along.
No, I'm looking at Black Center.
Here, you take this. I can't use it, and you'll have to. Oh, you're joking. Use a gun, and we'll scare off every animal for miles around it. You're never too old to learn.
Yeah, there's a point.
Imagine.
Yeah, there's a point. I'm not gonna lie.
This way. Yeah. How are you holding up, Charles? I'm okay, apart from this hand. Stupid mistake. Still bad? It'll be fine in a day or two. I just can't pull a boat right now. I sure hope I can. Never really got the hang of it. You'll be fine.
I have.
So, you reckon we're gonna find...
The more I do it, the more I pick it up.
Something to kill that ain't no Driscoll? Huh. There's meat up here for sure. Pearson doesn't know what he's talking about. Now the weather's eased off a bit, they'll be needing to feed. We'll head up this way. Find some higher ground. Whew. Been a wild few days, all right. That ride north from Blackwater, getting stuck in the storm, going out for John, that thing with the O'Driscolls. You've had a lot put on you. I wish I could have done more. I didn't mean it like that, just a lot to think back on. I still don't really know what happened on that boat. Me neither. Well, Javier told me a bit, but it sure weren't good.
I wonder whether they planned to do little in the first game to then make off the second. Or whether it was just due to the fact that the fan count was just too high to ignore. You know.
There's some patches of grass here.
Fuck is that? Long and a what?
This is good. Come on, let's try this way.
Long arm back. The fuck is it? Can someone in the comment section tell me what this is? Because I have no fucking idea what that is.
Keep your eyes peeled for movement. The wind's died down too.
That's good.
Nope, you're acting careless, Arthur.
Shit.
No wind at all is bad, but if it's too strong, they will move. Now shh. Stay quiet.
I didn't mean to pull that.
Hey, stop. Here a second.
Long arm back. The fuck is that? Is that the story weapon? Oh, hang on. That's supposed to be a satchel. Oh, wait, hang on. No, is that supposed to be the saddle? I don't know.
I see something. There's deer been here. Recently.
How can you tell?
How can you not? We'll track them on foot. You're gonna need the bow. Don't leave it on your horse. Gun will scare everything around. Come on. Grab that bow off the horse. No. Use the bow I gave you.
Oh, shut up. I'm trying to get used to this fucking stupid thing.
Move quietly and slowly.
No shit.
Keep your head down. You see the tracks?
I think so. Maybe not.
Focus.
Don't know. When you're up photophobia.
Stop running.
Oh, shut up.
Too much noise.
Shut up. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Look at that pussy.
Stay crouched. Wait, look. There they are. Are you ready with that bow? Aim for their head or neck. We want a good, clean kill. You can pull back quite hard. You'll feel when it's too much. Take the shot. Focus, Arthur. You need this meat.
When you do what they do with Hitman, do like a slow focus, you know, the more you pull, the further you draw your bow back, the lighter you have it, the easier it is. Yeah, what they really need to do. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go.
Now let's try for another. Watch yourself out there, or we'll scare them all off.
So is Bambi.
That's okay. Try again.
It's fucking dope.
I'm not gonna. Take your time.
Will you shut the fuck up, you fucking wanker. You get on my nerves. I'll shoot you in a minute. And no, before anyone says, oh, that's a racist thing. No, it's fucking not. So I'd say the same thing to a fucking white guy. Or anyone plays the fucking race card and everything. Stop being so fucking pathetic and simple. Or pathetic and sensitive, I should say. It's not a fucking race thing. So I know someone will twist that one.
That didn't kill it. You should go finish it off. Come on. You're making yourself too obvious.
Motherfucker, I swear to God, I'll pop you in your fucking head in a minute. You breathing down my fucking neck is not helping. You're a fucking job.
Not that way. What are you doing?
Trying to get away from you, you fucking black cunt. What do you think I'm doing? Trying to track without you breathing down my fucking neck and looking over my shoulder. I hate that. And someone watch me over my fucking neck. It's like your boyfriend or girlfriend looking over your shoulder to see what you're working on. That's my fucking head.
Well done. I think that's all we can carry. Okay, you pick up one, I'll get the other.
You sure your hand's okay?
It'll be fine once I get it on my shoulder. Okay, I'll go grab the other one.
Come on, Bambi. These are not light either. You try and run and within snow. That's not an easy job. That really is not an easy job. Now, no, I've never hunted a deer and killed it and put it on my shoulder. I'm not going to lie, I've not done that. With that said, I've carried stuff that is just as heavy as a deer and had to move through snow. And I've also had to climb a hill. It's not easy. Come on, you dozy horse. I know you're stupid and all, but come on. Shit, because a horse is going to carry that.
Let's go, boy.
Come on. Be realistic.
Yeah. Ready to head back when you are.
Come on then, let's head back.
should be enough meat here to keep us all fed for a few days.
You found it.
I knew you'd be okay with that bow.
Careful. It's easier when they ain't shooting back.
We've seen enough of that.
Considering how things were looking a couple of days back, well, maybe our luck is finally on the turn.
Seems to me we should be putting our effort into getting off this mountain now.
Soon. People are still weak, and you've seen how snowed in those wagons are.
Oh shit. Didn't know you could pat a horse on it. Wild riding it. That sounds so wrong. Don't target attacking. Can't pat horse. How about that?
They ain't going nowhere until we get some more thaw.
You're probably right. And even if we do get off here, what then? Come on, get up here. Now stay with me, please.
So, you say?
Still have a big price on our heads.
This is a big country. We'll find somewhere to lie low. Dutch and Jose will have a plan.
Jose? Jalapeno. On a stick.
You notice how Pearson's had a bottle in his hand ever since we fled Blackwater? We give the camp cook 5 minutes to grab the essentials and go, and he doesn't even bring a crumb of food.
Good that we caught more than one. We've only been up here a few days and have already picked up 2 more mouths to feed.
1 more. We ain't feeding the O'Driscoll a damn thing. Except maybe that can of salted offal Pearson was kind enough to give us.
The girl, she has a wild look in her eye.
I like them wild.
She lost her husband, her home, everything she had.
So what do we do with her?
Yeah, gangbanger and give it to John Marston. That's probably where that woman comes from in the first game. Yeah, I know you can't say that and this, that, too late. I fucking did. But let's be honest, that's probably going to be how it turns out. Although I don't know how she would then dye her hair, that's the only thing. I've just spilled fucking coke down my top.
Well, once we get out of here and we're back on our feet, we'll see. She might have family somewhere.
Who knows? Maybe she'll deal with the O'Driscoll for us.
Well, I know who my money's on in that fight. He's weak, but that makes him much more useful. Maybe we can get to them before they get to us.
What is it with the O'Driscolls?
You ain't dealt with them? I suppose. Hell, we ain't run into them much the last 6 months. I guess because they've been over this way.
Yeah, I've heard a lot.
The fact that that deer does not just slide off, 1, bleeding out, 2, at the back end of a horse, and 3, horse skin, kind of fur, etc., is actually really smooth to a point. How is that thing not falling off? He's not strapped it down with anything.
Talk about them.
Well, we've been scrapping over scores with them for years. Big gang. Nasty sons of bitches.
Before some smart-ass prick said, "Oh, it's a game, mate." Yeah, I get it, but still.
Their leader, Cone, and Dutch. Go way back, and not in a good way. A proper blood feud.
So I heard. Watch out. Bear up ahead. Let's see if we can...
I knew there was going to be a bear there. As soon as I saw that fucking thing on the side, on this story bit, As soon as I saw the bear, I'm thinking, as soon as I get this deer, there's got to be a bear come up in there. Bear or a wolf, but chances are a bear out in this bit.
Find another way around. You must be real hungry. Stay well back. Spring storms like this are the worst for animals that sleep all winter.
Stay back, and he goes forward. Well, if I'm the white meat, mate, you're the fucking dark meat.
Yeah.
Just asking to be fucking eaten.
Cut up here, off the trail.
Don't you start. You had food literally coming up to about 4 hours ago, cat. Don't. No, hang on. It's 10. That'd be 8, 7, 6, so. 6 hours ago. No, that doesn't make sense. No, I was right. 4 hours ago. Fucking 24-hour clock just confused me then. You had food 4 hours ago and you had 40 grams. You are not getting more food. How can you fuss all bleeding morning? Why am I being thingy? Especially, no thank you, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption. So I'm playing Red Dead Redemption. I don't need any prick saying anything bad or you should do this, you should do that, fucking asking me to join that fucking pussy little rag because they're pathetic until the back end of this month. Now, fuck off.
We ain't ever talked that much, you and me. How long you been with us now? 5, 6 months?
Something like that?
Bet you didn't expect this.
What?
Any of this. Blackwater mess. Being up here.
Sooner or later, a job's gonna go wrong. Nature of life.
I just thought you might have moved on by now.
You want me to move on?
No. No, not at all. I know you could run it alone, no problem.
I did that for a long time. I'm done with it. Always wondering if someone's gonna kill you in your sleep.
I still wonder that most nights.
I reckon you're okay. This suits me. Sure, I could fall in with another gang, but Dutch. You know, Dutch is different.
Oh, yes. Dutch is certainly different.
He treats me fair. Most of you do. For a fellow with a black father and an Indian mother, that ain't normally the case.
Well, we need you.
Well, considering you do crime and you're a black guy, I mean, what's the difference? I mean, as guys, you kind of put that stigma on you, mate. I mean, I don't want to be harsh or anything like that, but, you know, anyone that does crime is always going to be looking at some kind of stereotypical judgment and everything else. And yet, when it comes to the black culture, ethnicity, they say, oh, don't judge me, we're not like that. And yet, you willingly go towards that in this case. Like, how can you not be there? Same with, you know, the white guy. Oh, he's an outlaw. He does trouble. He's in a gang, etc. And yet he wants to be known as respected and everything else. But he's seen as a thug because he's in a fucking gang. Hello, you put yourself in it. You know, stereotypically, people are going to judge. Anyone who's being genuine and has gone through hardship knows that you have to do certain things that might be out of character or it's maybe the hard decision, but there's actually somewhat of a valid reason for it, whatever it is, everyone's going to go through that moment in life when things are going to be questionable. But when you actively do it, come on, let's be honest, black, white, yellow, brown, fucking, American, British, Australian, fucking Indonesian, Latino, whatever it is, you're always going to be putting yourself into some kind of, stereotype and stigmatic kind of position. You can't avoid it, and it's not me being horrible or racist or discriminate or anything like that. But that is the fundamental, premise of what most people are like. They are judgmental. But being on your own is probably just as dangerous as being in a gang. I can speak from experience on both sides.
More than ever. Good. And how long have you been with
Probably shouldn't have actually said that, but oh well. Fuck you, pigs.
these boys? Why ain't you run off?
Me? 20 years, something like that. Since I was a boy.
20 years?
Yeah. He taught me to read. John, too. Taught me a few other things, him and Hosea.
I'm sure.
Dutch saved me. Saved most of us. That's why we need to stick by him through this. He always sees us right.
Marston does not look that old, but if I had to guess, he's got to be late 40s,
How's that
early
new horse?
50s.
He's all right. He'll do for now. I appreciate you letting me take Taima the other night.
She's a strong one. It's been as hard on the horses as on the rest of us. I don't know what Dutch would do if something happened to the Count.
Same with Bill and Brown Jack. He's a drunk, miserable bastard, but he loves that horse.
I hope they all make it.
I tried to ride the Count once. Bucked me faster than a bull. Won't take nobody but him.
I'm gonna hitch time over here.
Brought some food back, boys. Come on, let's get these over to Pearson. Thank you for showing me how to use the boat properly.
I only showed you a little. There's a lifetime of practice to master.
Well. Just drop it down in here. What a surprise. Find a camp rat loitering around in the kitchen.
Is that any way to greet an old friend? I feel like we haven't spoken for days.
I do my utmost to avoid you.
The old
He loves me,
man.
really. It's his sad way of showing affection.
No,
Holy shit, so that explains how those two met. Yeah, so I can see what they're doing with this game already. I mean, I did right at the start, but
it isn't. Now shoot, get lost.
Well, see you gents later.
See, you got on just fine. Charles is a wonder. Have a drink, boys. You earned it. Jesus, what is that? Navy rum, sir. It's the only thing. The only thing. Keep
don't you dare diss rum.
you saying it does. Yeah, seems to have done a treat on you. You go rest that hand, Charles.
I'll be fine in a few days.
You mind helping me with the skinning, Mr. Morgan? It's easier if we do it together.
Do I get to skin you? You're always one with the jokes, aren't you? Come on.
This really isn't a job for a man with a burnt hand.
And the full set of hair.
I'll see you both later.
You skinned that one, did you?
Does anyone laugh when I'm like making little clips, etc. once I get going? Because I can imagine there's someone there going, you know, and kind of laughing, but they don't want to comment. Obviously, pigs don't count, but, you know, oh shit. Whether it be social media or whether it be, you know, on here. So I can imagine someone's just watching and they're just like chuckling or giggling to themselves. That's what he also reminds me of. He reminds me of the fat pig in this game later on when they try and like rupee him and spike his food. Yes, that's one of the missions I've seen. But he also reminds me of Open Season, the fucking hippie guy with like Mr. Weenie or you know whatever the dog's name is, and you get like this kind of weird fucking bimbo redheaded, you know, fucking pompous, you know, one that never stops talking, you know, big fucking coats and everything else, and you get like this little hippie guy with like glasses that looks like he would come from like the Flower Power era, and you know the Beatles and everything else. Fucking Beatles and John Legend, sorry, John Lennon and everything, you know, that kind of era. He's got like the same kind of type of hair, and he reminds me of him. Just put in Mr. Weenie's owner, Open Season, you get like this married couple, and he reminds me of him.
You dumped on the floor there.
Yeah, because that was that easy to.
Not too bad, Mr. Morgan. Yeah. They always said you were a butcher. You know, you could trade these or sell these in pretty much any town. If you're looking to make a legitimate bit of money, of course. Right now, I'm just looking to get off this mountain alive. Well, if you catch anything else, you bring it to me. Sure. Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Heck, Arthur Morgan's first decent bit of hunting after all these years. Yeah. Well, we're on the run now. Everyone's got to do their bit to survive. Just make a good stew. Folk need it. It's been a tough few days.
And you go, YMCA with a D.
It's been a bad few weeks. But Dutch, being Dutch, he is busy making plans, and Dutch being Dutch, those plans involve robbery and dreams. Well, I thought you was reading him his last rites. Now I see you're introducing him to your other passion.
I'll mind you to show me some respect, Mr. Morgan.
Mind away, Reverend. You're still here then? I owe you. Yeah. And you'll pay me. But for the moment, just rest.
Arthur, I think it's time for the train.
Want me to come?
Of course I do, but look at you.
I was always ugly, Dutch. It's just a scratch.
Don't lie still, son. Hello, Abigail. Jackie.
The boy wanted to see you, John.
He's seen me now. Or what's left of me. What about you?
Guess I was hoping to see a corpse.
Bide your time. You'll see plenty of them.
You're a rotten man, John Marston.
He is an idiot, Abigail. We all know it. Now, railway men. Bill, now you ride ahead and set the charge at the water tower just before the tunnel.
Ain't a problem. Why are we doing this? Weather's breaking. We could leave. I thought we was lying low.
Yeah, come on. What do you want from me, Hosea?
I just don't want any more folks to die, Dutch.
Oh, oh. Hang on, John. Jeffrey Morgan, Josh Brolin, Norman Reedus as John Marston,
We're living. Oh,
Nick Nolte, right here. So, Incredible Hulk, Warrior, you know, all them kind of things. There is a couple, I think he's in the Bear in Over the Hedge. Vince, that's his name. Yeah, a few other films that people know him from. But the reason why Dutch, whoever it is, but Dutch reminds me of the old guy in Uncharted, Sullivan, Victor Sullivan. There you go. Reminds me of him for some reason. I don't know why, but he just does.
Hosea, we're living. Look at me. We're living. Even you. But we need money.
Like he's like cross between Jeff Bridges and fucking Sullivan.
Everything we has in Blackwater. You fancy heading back there?
No.
Looks a bit like him as well, actually.
Listen, Dutch, I ain't trying to undermine you. I just want to stick to the plan, which was to lie low, then head back out west. Now, suddenly we're about to rob a train.
What choice have we got?
Leviticus Cornwall's no joke, Dutch.
Who is Leviticus Cornwall?
Actually, that wasn't a bad shout out, Nick. No.
He's a big railway magnate, sugar dealer, oil man.
Well, how good for him. Sounds like he has more than enough to share.
Dutch!
Gentlemen, it is time to make something of ourselves. Get your horses ready. We have a train to rob.
Oh, God. Dutch's horse is stoned, I swear. All their eyes are bulging. That fucking Popeye gives a run for his money.
All right, we're moving out. Follow me.
That and the dog from Deadpool, which, funny enough, is actually real.
Okay, gentlemen, listen up. All of you. According to the information so kindly provided to us by the officials, the train will be coming north from Big Valley. We're going to pick it off after it crosses
Beep,
the
coming
border into
through.
the precincts. There's a raised spot there that should give us good vantage. Charles, you'll keep lookout for any outriders. How's that hand, by the way?
I'll be fine.
Good. I'll take the driver and engineer, then run point. Lenny, Javier, you two take the front cars, deal with any guards.
And I go in from the
Arthur
back.
and Micah, you head straight for the back.
Yep.
That's what we're after. Mr. Cornwall's private car.
You and me, Morgan. Great. Have you got a problem with that?
Not if you keep your head for once.
You worry about yourself, huh?
Enough! After Bill blows the tracks, we're gonna need to move fast. Is everyone clear on what they're doing?
Yep, crystal.
Yes, boss.
Good. Now come on. Let's ride.
Ding 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 ding. Dong ding ding dong ding 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 dong ding 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 ding. Dong ding 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 dong ding ding. I have to say though, the visuals on this is insane.
Out of the snow, finally. Feels good, doesn't it? Well, we need to get this done fast now it's thawing, before anyone gets up here after us. Oh, look at you boys. See? This is what I call a crew. Micah Bell, Charles Smith, Arthur Morgan, Javier's Cole. Micah Bell, Charles Smith, Arthur Morgan, Javier Escuela, and what about young Lenny here? Always the first man on his horse.
Just happy we're back at him, Dutch.
You sure you're ready for this, kid?
Of course I'm ready.
Just stay calm. Keep your eyes sharp. That goes for all of you. No mistakes. Not again.
So we do this, then we go back to Blackwater to collect.
How many times you gonna ask the same question, Micah?
That's a lot of damn money to leave sitting for too long.
It would be crazy to go back there now. The place will be swarming with Pinkertons.
We go back when I say we go back, and that's the end of it. Money's safe. You'll just have to trust me. And if the O'Driscolls are right, there'll be a stack of railroad bonds on this train. There's the water tower. Hold up here on the ridge. Is Bill there?
Yeah.
You want to head down, see how he's getting on?
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, everyone do your shit for you. You gotta start calling you fucking Voldemort before long. Or Dumbledore.
How you getting on?
Yeah. I'm okay.
You sure?
Of course.
Can I help a little?
All right. Go ahead and set up the detonator by those rocks over there.
Okay, sure.
Now just unspool the wire and then attach it to said detonator.
I like doing a bleeding garden hose when it's all wrapped up, or when you're doing the whole extension lead.
Okay, this is good.
All right. That should do it. You head back up to the others. I got it from here.
Just don't mess that up, boy. Otherwise I'll come down and kick your ass.
Train's gonna be here any minute.
Alright. Don't get your beard in a twist.
I have to say, I'm rather looking forward to it.
Just be ready to move quick. And remember the plan. All of you, no mistakes.
What's going on? He says all fine.
We'll soon find out.
Everything okay? I think so. Okay, cover your faces. Train should be here any minute. Now.
That
includes you, Arthur.
You know, if the fucking game was to do as it was told, then now I wouldn't have the fucking issue, would I?
Gentlemen, it's time. Good luck, all of you. You all know what to do.
Here we go. Shit! No! What? God!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Where did you find that moron who said it was fine?
fine. You're pathetic. You know that?
Here we go, we go!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, down here! I got you. Now stop yelling.
Arthur, help me!
Yeah, you're okay. Let's go slow this thing down.
Where's Javier?
He fell. The others will get him. Come on, we need to stop this train.
There's another guard up ahead. You want me to take him? Arthur, who's going?
What's the point in having a mark system if it does it for you? I don't understand that. Go face hard Excuse me. I don't actually understand that. Why? Have a mark system where you actively push the button if it does it itself automatically. I'll say I've been tapping it. Tag target during dead-eye. But I'm not even pushing the button, so what's the point now of the fucking tap target thing and that for R1 when I'm not even needing to use it? I'm literally just aiming at the guy and just tagging him.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's why do I have a double?
What the hell was Bill doing? He had long enough to set that charge.
Well, I hooked up the wire, but we won't mention that.
We gotta hurry. We have to stop this train.
That's what we're doing, kid.
Should we move up?
What is wrong with you boys? You're the first man out here. That's far enough, you son of a bitch. How you doing there?
I'm okay. We have to stop this train. We gotta hurry. We have to stop this train.
That's what?
Oh, little spot.
You got him?
That's what we're doing,
I ain't got a
kid.
clear shot.
boys must be guarding something.
Off, you mug.
Still okay?
I think so.
Good.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Damn, he's got an arm! Who is this guy?
Doing good, kid. How the hell are the others?
I don't know.
I'm bleeding, Jonathan.
There's still more coming off the train. Damn it! I thought that was all of them. Hey, there's the other boys.
Good shooting, kid.
I can see now why the O'Driscolls brought so many boys up here for this.
Partner, get over here.
You two all right?
Yes, let's get the money and go.
We got some fellas holed up in this last car.
Ah, shit.
What are you boys planning on doing in there? Listen to me. We don't want to kill any of you.
Any more of you?
I give you my word, but trust me, we will.
I work for Leviticus Corps.
Come on, boys.
We got our orders.
Okay, you asked for it.
We ain't
5,
opening this door.
4, 3, 2, 1. These our friends have gone deaf. Wake them up a little. Action up! Mr. Williamson, give Mr. Morgan and Mr. Dynamite. You two boys go blow that door open. Now, don't matter too much to us, but you boys in there might want to take a step back.
Seems good enough.
Here we go.
Now light the fuse.
Unless you got a death wish. Now step back, fellas.
Boom.
All right, come on. There's one gone out here.
Oh, I nearly shot him, man.
We don't want to kill you. We just want to rob your boss. Get on up there. Search that train.
Yep, I would do, but damn thing.
Look at this place. It's like a palace.
Now I've seen everything. Well, you two got the safe? I'll search the rest.
Oh, yes. Should be easy as cake. You're just gonna stand there, kid. Pour me some brandy, will ya? I'm parched.
Shut up. Me and Arthur did all the work.
Yeah, kid did good. Didn't see you rushing to jump on that train.
He's keen. I'll give you that. Okay, let's see if we can get this open.
This will be over soon.
Come on. Come on. Get in there. Ha. Ah. There. See? That's how it's done. Shit. Just a pile of papers.
Bonds?
I don't think so. Here. Make yourself useful. At least we all know you can read.
Give me those.
Railroad contract, invoices, blah, blah, blah. You got anything?
Not really. Sugar imports from the Spanish West Indies. A lot of sugar. Some fancy new bogies ordered from Europe.
I am not robbing another boat as long as I live. Have you checked all the drawers and cabinets?
Come on! Let's hurry this along, boys.
No, this looks like something.
These just seem to be contracts. Arthur, have you looked down the end there?
You think I'm now
Think
doing
you
it?
got him? Nice.
Thank God. Come on.
Interior is insane.
What did you find?
These bonds. They worth anything?
Oh, sure. Bearer bonds. I think we could probably sell these pretty easily. Well, done. Then would you get rid of all of this?
The train?
Yeah.
Get it out of here. About damn.
What do you think?
I don't know.
It's up to you. Kill them, leave them here, take them with you on the train. Just make sure they don't send no folk after us, okay? See you back at camp. When you get back, we'll be moving on. The rest of you, let's ride!
That's right. Oh, it's so dramatic.
Okay. Get on the train. Quick. All of you. Any bright ideas, I kill all three. So behave. Come on.
And I'll do it, motherfucker.
Soul, I swear. I thought we had a deal.
We did, but this fucking thing decided to shoot you. I thought it was just to bring it out. When it says aim weapon R2, it decides to fucking shoot. It's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, mate. I did try and let you go. It's the game's fault. If I was in real life, I would have threatened you. Well, I wouldn't have threatened you. I would have given you a promise I would kill you. That's not a threat, that's a promise if something actually happens. A threat might kill you. I will kill you. But was that the intention then and there? No. So even the running looks a lot like Assassin's Creed. So that's what I say about the whole thing being like somewhat in and around the same kind of platforms. You know, different companies and creators, producers, etc. But the running is still relatively the same. And that's by tapping the X. Game's fault, it shot the guy, not me. I just pushed the button that said aim, pistol. I didn't want to shoot the guy.
Oh, for Lord's sake, put that book away and go help. Oh, Mary Beth.
So we getting out of this hellhole?
We're gonna try. Weather seems stable.
And we just robbed the Leviticus Cornwall train.
We got money in our pockets. The worst is behind us, gentlemen. So the question is, where now?
I know this country a little. I told you we should set up camp in Horseshoe Overlook near Valentine. We'll be able to hide out there no problem, as long as we keep our noses clean.
Well, then let's go. Clean noses and everything else. Arthur, you're in that one. Bring Hosea. I know you two like to talk about the good old days and what's gone wrong with old Dutch.
Up and go do your job.
It literally is like The Walking Dead with fucking you know, the cop and obviously Daryl Dixon. You know, not John. Well, John would obviously be played by Norman Reedus easily, but the fact that Arthur actually acts like Darren Dixon, he was actually a made-up character for the show just to counter Rick. That was his name, the cop. You know, it says a lot, and there's so many like similarities to this, probably among many other TV characters, etc. But it is uncanny. The one who can easily stand up to or overtake, and yet is still loyal. They're the ones who normally becomes the side characters, yeah, the side man, etc.
Get us up the stream. Gotta keep us moving, but calm.
The fuck do you think
Not
I'm
too
doing?
rough there, brother. Ah, shit. Okay, let's take a look.
You all right back there? Does everything look all right? What's going on? Ah, I broke the goddamn wheel.
All right, let's get it fixed.
You need help?
I reckon we can handle it.
Well, with the amount of shit on the back there, you're gonna need at least 3 guys to lift that damn thing up.
All right, Charles, you and me hold the thing up while you try and put the wheel back on, Arthur.
You still strong enough to hold up a wagon?
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Don't say less. Pick the wheel up. Nearly there.
See? You ain't so useless after.
Not quite.
Gonna say, put the logbook back on.
What do you think? If they wanted trouble, we wouldn't have seen them.
Poor bastards. We really screwed them over down here. Come on, let's not push our luck.
What happened?
Well, get in. I'll tell you.
Some harmony there.
Not too far now. Stay on this trail. We'll follow the river, then cut left inland. So, yes, the Indians in these parts got sold a very raw deal. This is the heartlands we're going to. Good farming and grazing country. They lost it all. Stolen clean away from them it was, every blade of grass. Killed or herded up to the reservations in the middle of nowhere.
And how's that different from anywhere else?
Well, maybe it's not. I just heard some of the army out here was particularly unpleasant about it.
Unpleasant? How do you rob and kill people pleasantly? We don't, in spite of Dutch's talk.
I fear I was perhaps trying to simplify something more complicated for the benefit of our block-headed driver here.
Hey, don't blame it on me. Never forget, this here's a con man, Charles, born and bred. Just 'cause it sounds fancy don't mean he knows a damn thing about what he's talking about. So, what happened to your tribe?
I don't even know if I have one. At least, not that I can remember. My father was a colored man. He told me he lived with our people for a while. A number of free men did, but when we were forced to move from our lands, the 3 of us fled. I was too young to really remember much. My whole life I've been on the run.
couple years later, some soldiers captured my mother. Took her somewhere. We never saw her again. We drifted around. He was a very sad man, and the drink had a mean hold on him. Around 13, I just took off on my own.
That was about the age we found young Arthur here. Maybe a little older. A wilder delinquent you never did see. But he learned fast.
Not as fast as Marston, apparently.
Wait, I don't understand. What's the problem between you two?
Arthur?
Yeah, it's a long story. We still heading the right way?
That depends. Are we still heading west in search of fortune and repose in virgin forests as we planned? No. Are we heading in the correct direction on our desperate escape from the law eastwards down the mountains? Yes, I believe so.
You know this area?
A little. I've been through a couple of times. There's a livestock town not too far from here called Valentine. Cowboys, outlaws, working girls, our kind of place.
Driscoll's?
I'll
Probably
make to that.
Pinkertons?
Let's hope not.
And this place we're going. Wait, what's it called again?
Horseshoe Overlook.
It's a good place to lie low.
It'll do for now. And how low do you think Dutch is really going to lie? It's just, you know, maybe it's me who's changed, not him, but we kept telling him that ferry job didn't feel right. You and me had a real...
When you're progressing and evolving, and everyone else stays the same, and people say you've changed, now you've just become more wiser. But people don't change. People just reveal who they really are all along. That's the thing. It's a kind of paradox.
Could have worked out.
Maybe.
It just isn't like Dutch to lose his head like that.
Things go wrong sometimes. People die. It's the way it is. Always has been. Me, you, Dutch. We've all been in this line of work a long time. And we're still here, so... I figure we must have got it right a hell of a lot more than we got it wrong.
Still takes a lot of time to get to that point, and it still takes time off their own.
What are you working on there, anyway?
Just some yarrow and ginseng. Good for the health. Better than that stuff you buy in the store. Yeah, you can have all this. I'm at the point where I can do it with my eyes closed.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah.
It's funny actually because I do actually have a similar style hat as well.
There you are, brother. Head in there and follow the track for a bit.
Thanks.
Hey, slow up. I'll jump on. Okay, let's go.
Any trouble getting in here, Javier?
Nope. It went well. This is a good spot.
Excellent. I think this'll work for us, Arthur. For now, anyway. Here we are, gentlemen. Home sweet home.
You weren't wrong, Hosea. This place is perfect.
I hope so.
Gentlemen, we have survived.
For now.
Now, it is time to prosper.
Arthur and I were about to prosper in Blackwater. We were onto something big. Then Micah got you all excited about that ferry, and here we are.
We have all made mistakes over the years, Hosea. Every last one of us. But I kept us together. kept us alive, kept the nooses off our neck.
I guess I'm just worried. I ain't got that long, Dutch. I want folks safe before I go.
Me too.
And now we are stuck east of the Grizzlies and out of money and a long way from our dream of virgin land in the west.
I know, my brother, but we are safe. We make a bit of money here. Then we move again, head out around them, be west of Uncle Sam. In a few months, buy some land.
I hope so.
Would you just look around you? This world has its consolations.
Gentlemen, I'm going to head into the local town and, see if I can strike up a little business.
Of course, Herr Strauss. I prefer robbing banks to usury. Seems more dignified somehow. Now, everyone, put your tools down for a moment. Come on, gather around. Quickly now. I know that things have been tough, but we are safe now. And we are far too poor. So it is time for everyone to get to work.
Get to work, but stay out of trouble. Remember, we are itinerant workers.
Laid off when they shut down our factory to the north. Now get out there and see what you can find. Uncle, Reverend Swanson, no more passengers. It is time for everyone to earn their keep.
There is a town a little way down the track named Valentine. Livestock town, all mud and morons, if I remember right. That seems a decent place to start.
We need food. Real food. That means every day. One of you.
And remember, whatever it is that you find, the camp gets its slice. Now be sensible out there.
Now the girls have your tent ready, Mr. Morgan. Come with me. You two will be ready shortly. We put you over here.
I'm sure everything will be fine, Miss Grimshaw.
It should be. Most of your stuff from Blackwater got saved.
Everything apart from my money.
Oh, don't remind me.
Well, we can always make more money.
We're gonna have to. Miss Jackson!
Well, I mean, they say money don't grow on trees, but where do they get the paper from? Ooh.
I've seen shit with more common sense than you. Do it properly.
Before anyone says, yes, I'm using comedy, I use humor. Or Uma, as Emily Blunt says. I got better humor. That's why I say I don't really sound like a typical Brit. Well, there is American there. Back in the mud again. Back in the sun.
Got off the mountain, rode east into some pretty enough country called the Heartland. Ain't been this far east in many a year. Dutch seems a little better. His eyes are sparkling once more, and I can see he's thinking a little clearer. I think we all feel a little happier, in spite of Blackwater and that whole mess.
Arthur?
Jose?
Quite a day.
Let's hope so.
There's a bunch of the boys already in Valentine. Bill, Charles, and Javier. And Swanson found something down at the train station by the lake, apparently. And Strauss came back with that creepy little smile on his face. I'm sure there's a whole list of unfortunates he's forced money upon.
Thank you. And you?
I'm gonna read a book.
Turns out to a black shirt, red bandana.
Oh, Arthur, my boy. My dear boy.
And a vintage black leather jacket, and that literally would be me, just without the long hair.
What's going on? Nothing. Nothing at all. For the first time in weeks. Nothing. We're free. We're free to plan our own futures once more. I hope so, Dutch. You kept the faith, Arthur. You always kept it.
And I ain't losing it now.
Let me have a little bit of that sweet peach.
Morning, Mr. Morgan.
Morning, Mr. Nobody.
Good day, Mr. Morgan.
Good day, sweetheart. What's your name again? Grimshaw. Oh, say nice ass as usual.
Careful not to work yourself to death there, Uncle. I was thinking. Yeah, does it pay well? Eventually. So, while the rest of us are busy stealing, killing, lying, fighting to try to survive, you get to think all day. Yeah, it's a strange world we live in, Arthur Morgan. Do you want to head into town? See if we can find anything out? Sure. I got some errands to run. Great. Go check the horses are ready.
You gonna take the old man into town? Take us too?
Well, what you got planned?
Nothing. We'll find something for y'all to do. We always do. We're bored out of our minds. Been cooped up here for 2 weeks now. Karen.
For mine, so beautiful ladies with big tits and wild hair. Yeah, I'd say you'll find a job somewhere in that era.
He's about ready to murder Grimshaw.
Well, can Miss Grimshaw spare you?
Can Miss Grimshaw spare you? What's happened to you, Arthur? 3 young, healthy women wanted you to
Well, I have to say that one on the right does have a nice pair there.
take them a robbing. You're worried about house chores. Let's go.
Fair enough. You got me. Come on then.
I can't believe we're going to see civilization. Feels like weeks since we did.
Yeah, Valentine.
I never understood the fact of lighting a cigarette up just to then pull it out or throw it away within like 2 seconds of lighting it up. It's always a waste of tobacco, that was.
Very embodiment of civilization. You're gonna love it.
I
Okay.
literally had 2 in my mouth the other day, and it was just like, yep.
Out through the trees here, then take a left.
2 guys and 3 beautiful women. What can happen? Probably a robbery.
That's a song. Look at that coachman. He's all over the place.
This is all
Is
right.
one of you going to get that fella's horse?
Oh, I got lumbago.
It's very serious. All right, I'll see what's going on. Lumbago, really? You all right there, friend?
Oh, hey, you couldn't help me get my other horse back from over there, could you? I'd really appreciate the help. I'm worried this one here will bolt on me too if I leave him.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks. It's the white one over there.
It looks pretty spooky.
There we go. Enough.
Yeah, there, you got it. Well done, Arthur.
Yep.
No, you fucking piece of shit. It's not like that, you fucking wars. Fucking game. Oh, suck my cock, you fucking... This is what I hate about games, you football.
Out through the trees here, then take a left.
That fucking suit equipped.
Easy.
Piece of shit.
That's a song.
I got a girl in Berryville. Can't be screwed 'cause she's too damn ill. So I don't go down there no more. Just leave her friends outside her door. I had a girl in Valentine. Likes to drink that fancy wine. Blue in her hair, just 2 feet tall. Cracking her pants, paid for it all. I got a girl in Berryville. Can't get near her 'cause she won't stay still. She kicks and squeals and barks and hollers. Won't take less
Look at
than
that Koji. He's
$7.
all over the place.
Oh, God. Damn it. Oh, shit, no, horses.
This is all right.
Is one of you gonna get that fella's horse?
Well, I got lumbago. It's very serious.
Yeah, send your ass over
Alright,
there.
I'll see what's going on. Lumbago, really? You alright there, friend?
Oh, hey, you couldn't help me get my other horse back from over there, could you?
Sure, no problem.
Thanks. It's the white one over there.
It looks pretty spooky.
No, do not equip a fucking pistol.
Whoa, now. Whoa, now.
See what I mean? Can you hear where Josh Brolin would be?
Oh, easy there. Got you. Hey, now. All right, man. Go. Giddy up.
So you have to let go of L2 to be able to actually get on the horse. Okay. That horsey bleeding thing.
Here you go.
You're a gentleman, sir. A gentleman.
No, not really. I was just trying to impress the women.
Well, anyway, thank you.
Easy now. Come here.
Let's go.
To Valentine!
You're turning into a regular old fairy godmother there, Arthur.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you got a heart. A small one, perhaps, hidden deep inside, but a real one. And you have it, you repulsive old lizard.
Blizzards have hearts.
Well, Arthur, I'm proud of you.
To be
Thank
honest,
you.
if you lot hadn't been here, I probably would have robbed him.
Well, you did. Ooh, smell those sheep. Or is that Uncle?
Oh, very funny.
This looks like a decent little town.
Other people.
Sure don't want to be back up there.
You think we should have asked Molly to come with us?
Oh, no. Miss O'Shea is far too high and mighty now for the likes of us. Or to do any real work. She's a society lady now. Okay. Take a good look around, ladies. See what we got here.
Sheriff's always on the right. Sure you can pick up some bounties there, Arthur.
Heaven forbid you put your head on the line.
Yeah, that's a young man's game.
Ooh, yes. We can get up to some mischief here, all right.
Just remember, keep a low profile.
Will you remember that, though, Arthur?
Probably not.
Let's park up down the end there, near the stables.
Caught me off guard right there.
All right. Here we are, just like I said. The cultural center of civilization. Man at its finest.
What are we doing?
Well, we're gonna do what any self-respecting maniac does. Put the women to work.
With pleasure. We'll start at the saloon.
There you go.
Just stay out of trouble. Don't get yourselves noticed.
Right, I need to get something from...
3 women wild from the Wildlands and big tits. Come on, you fucking joking there.
the stores.
Okay, well, we'll see you at
Those
the general
times.
store when you're done.
Come on, ladies. Imagine we're in Paris.
I imagine Paris and Valentine.
So that's how you see yourself, is it? A maniac?
Well, in my youth, I used to be known as the one-shot kid.
It's because you're always thinking pathetically you could only do 1 pump.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask why.
You are a sad man, Arthur Morgan. But I know you love me.
Desperately. You're my favorite parasite. No. Ringworm's my favorite parasite. You're my second favorite parasite.
Very funny.
I lied. Ringworm. Then rats with the plague. Then you.
Shut up. This is the place, though. Come on.
Oh, I think you sat all this and
So, what do you need?
Hell, a drop of whiskey for a start. You know, something to pass the time while we're waiting on the wind.
Always thinking ahead, ain't you?
You're looking a bit tired there, Arthur. Why don't you pick up some coffee while we're here?
Full stock list in the catalog here on the counter. Whiskey's on the top shelf, nearest the door.
You not getting anything, Arthur?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, if you're done, I'll meet you outside. I won't be too long.
So, you're actually buying for once? Are you feeling all right?
See this? Young folk got no respect for their elders no more. What do you reckon? The lamb or the sausage?
Well, this here's a sheep town. The lamb's the best in the state.
I don't know what the smell is.
Well, that's a ripe cheese, all right.
really want some French stick now, or baguette.
Look at this. A jaw.
What is this list of yours?
I got a lot to replenish into that god-awful time in the mountains. All done. Thank you kindly. Ah, this should do the trick. Yep.
That's fine whiskey.
That should do us. Let's go wait for them outside.
All the best, fellers.
I hate fish in general, but Yeah. What's up, Doc?
Oh, here's to your good health, sir. And to being down here off that mountain.
Absolutely.
It's a funny world, you know. This time in my career, I pictured myself being married to an heiress.
Gentlemen, I think I got something good.
What?
I snuck into this fancy house, acted like a servant girl. Usually works. Someone was saying her sister was taking a trip from New York or someplace. Train full of rich tourists heading to Saint Denis and then cruising off to Brazil.
Okay.
A train laden with baggage and passing through a bit of deserted country at night as to get to the docks in time for the tides in some place called Scarlet Meadows.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's right out near New Hanover. Right, it's real quiet out there.
Sounds good. Where's Tilly and Karen?
I think at the hotel. They were picking up some drunken fellas that they was gonna rob.
Why?
Seemed easy. They have been gone for quite a while.
I guess I'll go see if there's any trouble.
Oh, there's Tilly over there. That does not look ideal.
Excuse me.
No, you don't. Anyone go spank a bitch, it's gonna be me.
Go kiss a damn snake for all I care. Get off me! Get off of me!
I've been looking too long.
Get your hands off her, friend.
Who are you?
Get off her.
Or what exactly?
You
Give me a
want to find out?
reason. Give me a reason, dickhead.
You're making a...
No? Okay. You've had more food than I have, mister. It's only now 11.
Careful not to work yourself to death there, Uncle. I was thinking.
Yeah, does it pay well?
Eventually. So,
For fuck's sake, I ain't got to do all this again, have I? What do I do? Restart mission?
easy. Ladies, that's a song.
I got a girl in Berryville. Can't be screwed 'cause she's too damn ill. So I don't go down there no more. There's blue horse laying outside her door. I had a girl in Valentine. Likes to drink that fancy wine. Blue in her hat with 2-piece towels. Cranking her breast, wait for it all. I had a girl in Berryville. Can't get her 'cause she won't stay still. She kicks and squeals and
Look at
cries
that
and
motion.
moans.
He's all
Won't
over the
take
place.
less than 7 hours.
This is all
Is
right.
one of you gonna get that fella's horse?
Oh, I got lumbago. It's very serious.
All right, I'll see what's going on. Lumbago. Really?
Come here. Whoa. Yeah. Here you go.
You're a gentleman, sir. A gentleman.
No, not really. I was just trying to impress the women.
Let's go.
To Valentine!
You're turning into a regular old
Fairy godmother there, Arthur.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you got a heart. A small one, perhaps, hidden deep inside, but a real one. And you
Thank you.
haven't, your pulse-fold lizard.
Blizzards have hearts.
Well, Arthur, I'm proud of you.
To be honest, if you lot hadn't been here, I probably would have robbed him.
Well, you did.
Good boy.
Smell those sheep. Or is that Uncle?
Oh, very funny.
This looks like a decent little town. Other people. Finally. Look at all that snow on the mountains. Sure don't want to be back up there. You think we should have asked Molly to come with us? Oh, no. Miss O'Shea is far too high and mighty now for the likes of us. Or to go
I'm out now.
She's a society lady now.
Yeah, probably sucking some guy's cock and fucking the boozer somewhere.
Sure you can pick up some bounties there, Arthur.
Heaven forbid you put your head on the line.
Yeah, that's a young man's game.
Ooh, yes. We can get up to some mischief here, all right.
Just remember, keep a low profile.
Will you remember that, though, Arthur?
Probably not.
Let's park up down the end there, near the stables.
Sure seen everything now. All right. Here we are, just like I said. Cultural center of civilization. Man at its finest.
Uncle, what are we doing?
Well, we're gonna do what any self-respecting maniac does. Put the women to work.
With pleasure. We'll start at the saloon.
Okay, just stay out of trouble and don't get yourselves noticed.
Right, I need to get something from the stores.
Okay, well, we'll see you at the general store when you're done.
Come on, ladies. Imagine we're in Paris. I imagine Paris and Diamond.
So that's how you see yourself, is it? A maniac?
Well, in my youth, I used to be known as the one-shot kid.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask why.
You are a sad man, Arthur Morgan. But I know you love me.
Desperately. You're my favorite parasite. No. Ringworm's my favorite parasite. You're my second favorite parasite.
Very funny.
I lied. Ringworm, then rats with the plague, then you.
Shut up. This is the place, though. Come on.
Morning.
So, what do you need?
Hell, a drop of whiskey for a start. You know, something to pass the time while we're waiting on the women.
Always thinking ahead, ain't you?
You're looking a bit tired there, Arthur. Why don't you pick up some coffee while we're here?
Let me know if you have any questions, fellas. Whiskey's on the top shelf, nearest the door.
So, you're actually buying for once? Are you feeling all right?
See this? Young folk got no respect for their elders no more. What do you reckon? Lamb? Okay, if you're done, I'll meet you outside. I won't be too long. Well, look at this. A jaw heart.
What is this list of yours?
I got a lot to replenish after that god-awful time in the mountains.
All done.
Thank you kindly. Ah, this should do the trick.
Yep, that's fine whiskey.
That should do it. Let's go wait for them outside.
All the best, fellas.
Bollocks, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh. Not how he normally goes.
Oh, here's to your good health, sir. And to being down here off that mountain.
Absolutely.
Get your hands off me.
You thought I wouldn't find you, Tilly?
You can go kiss a damn snake for all I care. Get off me. Get off
Okay.
of me.
I've been looking too long. I got you now.
So here's where what would happen in real life. I try and talk the guy down, try and avoid a fight, and then third time round, let's be honest, no doubt someone's going to try and push closer. They come into my space, I'm knocking the cunt's square out, and he will be out. He's either going to be out or his head is going to be through a table or a glass window, door, car, screen, whatever it is. But I will always try and defuse. But the moment you strike me or the person I'm with, is a whole other game. You then come into my space, hand is out, and I'm saying, don't come close. The moment they push that hand away, after trying to keep that respectable distance, again, I don't care who you are. Your head is going through the fucking table or whatever is near me. If I've tried to be respectful and talk something down, then give them a warning shot, and then you come after me, I don't give a fuck. If you then, but flip that on its head and say, oh, you just put a weapon straight away, I will murder you on the spot. I don't care who's around. You put that shit away and you run off, because I had someone say to me once before, or happened to me once before, and this guy with three other guys, and I was with two guys and two girls who I was with, you know, friends, girlfriends, best mates, whichever. And I had this three little, like, chavvy little pricks come up, and trying to talk shit and everything else. And the mate was trying to talk him down. I was keeping out of the way. The other mate who was kind of up in the air, shall we say. It was kind of like, look, will you just fuck off, leave us alone? Like, what's your problem? Da da da. Between the two, one's trying to keep it relatively simple, the other one's a bit more out of it, shall we say. And it just gets to the point where it's just, I get up and I just say, look, mate, what's your problem? Right, which is normally what would normally happen. I'm quite the quiet one, all things considered, and I just get up and say, look, mate, what's going on? And this guy got really mouthy and everything to me, and this one guy said that we don't want any trouble. Can we hang out and chill out, etc. And this guy who was being mouthy, the second out of three guys, was just like, bro, what are you doing, mate? Man, why are you changing your demeanor all of a sudden? Because he said, out of all the people, basically, he's the quiet one. He's the one I'm more, cautious on, more afraid of. And the guy was just like, why? And this guy, he was like, basically the leader said, well, the quiet ones are the ones you want to watch out for, which is a known saying, right? But it's just like he's the one he's been watching and basically kept quiet. So this guy was just like, oh, fuck this and everything else, and he pulled out a knife. And me being me, people think, oh, you see a knife and you're going to react quickly or, be startled or whatever. And I just stood there looking at him, right? Not necessarily looking at him, but I was looking just off the side of him. Think of like Tom Hardy in Lawless, and he's just, he runs this little speech out, and then all of a sudden you just see him just crack this absolute retard right in the mouth. And he's just like, and sometimes you just gotta see this thing kind of coming, and you don't know when it's coming. And this guy's just like, what? And you just see like this massive right hook just come straight over. He's got like knuckle dusters and everyone else just like, oh shit, right? There's that kind of moment where he's kind of looking off to the side, and then you fucked up because you're looking at him, right? And I just said, have you ever been stabbed before? And he said, no. And I said, I have. Now, if you want to be living through tonight, put that little pussy ass blade away and fuck off. And this leader, it's just like, oh shit, here we go. And this guy who was threatening me was just like, you gotta be kidding me, right? And, he thought I was joking. And when his mate was basically going this, and that, and the other, the leader of this little posse, shall we say, actually recognized me from the fighting competitions, the sports competitions, etc. He was just like, "Put it away, mate. Put it away, bro." Or "bruv" was his wording, and went from there. And funny enough, they left. You know, and it was just this weird moment of going like, "Are you really gonna fuck with me? Like, do you really want to do this? Because I've been very respectful so far, but if shit goes south, I will fuck you up. I don't care how many of you there are. If there's 20 of you and someone gets a good hit in, fair enough, kudos to you. I will give you that recognition and everything else. But if there's 5 of you and you've got 3 people with knives, 2 to 3 of you are going down and being buried. 1 of you are definitely going to be seriously injured. Right? I train out of an entire club, which I think is about just over 50 of us all together in one club. Obviously, not all at the same time because that'd be fucking mental. Although we have had events where everyone's relatively turned up. But I train against 15 people live, all padded up. Obviously, we put certain parameters in, don't hit anyone in the nuts or the badge, don't hit anyone in the tits for obviously women on women. Obviously, when you're doing Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, it's a different thing. When you're doing Judo, it's a different thing. You're doing your throws and your hips and everything else. But obviously, when you're striking, obviously, you got to be realistic. Obviously, that doesn't stop some people doing like sparring, but that's each to their own. But I train with 15 people padded up, and we just fucking go for it. Put big old bike helmets on. Essentially that kind of style of helmet. Face helmets, padding, etc. Put helmet on, put some padded gear on, got gloves on, etc. And we just go for it. And out of all of them, 12 of them I can take out relatively pretty quickly. The other three can be a little bit difficult, and it has happened before where I've been clipped so fucking hard on the side of the, helmet, face protection, head protection, whichever way you want to put it, that it has somewhat gone like, oh fuck, like I actually felt that and I swung to the side before. But I've very much bounced back even more due to my high pain tolerance and just how trained I am in that respect. Obviously, having a lot of padding on to slow you down, that restricts you from doing certain things. But as I've said before, when my head fails, my body just continues, and when my body fails, my determination then kicks in. So the more, as people have found out, or probably found out, the more you piss me off, the more it makes me focus. But the last thing you do is get physical with me, because I've been through it all. Bottle battered, beaten, you know, bottle battered, clubbed, beaten, hung, stabbed, shot, had my mouth washed out with all kinds of liquids. I've been assaulted in both the violent way and the sexual kind of way in both terms. I don't care. So this is the part that kind of adds up to this decision. I'm trying to defuse it. If he then attacks, I'm gonna fuck him up, right? So when the cops and those fucking little pigs, corrupt pigs, decide to go through this, because I know they'll watch at some point, take that into account. I don't instigate or initiate. I respond, and how you act is how I respond. Alright, so, and this is something I always say to people when they come in at me. Don't put your hands on me, use your words, because if I have had enough or my head decides to go, yeah, and it switches, from respectful to I've had enough, and I do end up, actually fighting back instead of just moving, which is what the pathetic team of cops ended up finding out. Me just moving actually makes it very difficult for them, and they thought I was on something. And I don't care sharing that because that was years ago now. But this is the thing: if I decide to move, take it as me actually being respectful and giving you mercy. Because if I end up actually deciding to attack back, or my head just says I've had enough, and that switch turns, I ain't an easy target, and I'm a lot more skilled and a lot more aware and quicker than people think. And the thing is, cops and authority think they're the bee's knees just because they have a badge, but motherfucker, you bleed, you cry, you weep just like anyone else, and you hide behind a badge. Like, fuck yourself. You're not invincible and everything else. The only difference is you underestimate people that you're ganging up on just because there's two or three people that, motherfucker, you put me in a room one on one with you, I will fuck you up. And I don't care who you are. Badge, no badge, fucking, a, aggressor on the street. I have every right to protect myself. I don't care. But don't say I never said don't use your words, or don't ever say that I never said to you don't use your words, or try and be vocal, because it is going to be a different story. So here, and this will be evident all the way through, unless there's something absolutely despicable like trafficking or rape or something like that, right? It's fucking disgusting. It is morally wrong, and I do not condone it or put up with it or even allow it to happen, especially if I see it due to my history. But what, apart from that, in something like this, although it's morally wrong, I am trying to defuse it in the best way while protecting her. If he had a knife or a gun at this woman, it would be a different story, right? Because it is thingy. But I would try and come up behind him or to the side where he couldn't see and try and disarm him that way, use a cumbra lock, etc., or try and get the weapon up in the air out of danger, out of harm's way from anyone, kick the back of the leg in and kind of take him out that way. Again, obviously, you've got to take into account the size, the weapon, the area, people, etc. Right? But what people will see throughout the gameplay is I will always try and defuse something if I can. The only time I will attack is in response to someone already being hurt. Obviously, if it's a woman, again, I won't harm a woman. I won't. I mean, obviously, when you're in the bedroom, you have like kinks and this and that you agree on, and which is always weird. You can spank a woman in the bedroom, but you can't spank on the street. It's a weird one. Same with you can't hit anyone because you'd be put in jail, but we all have competitions where you can hit people in a fucking combat arena. It's a weird one. So that's what I mean by rules and laws are basically agendas to suit someone's needs and everything else, right? But what I mean by I would never harm a woman, but the only time I will restrain one, I will try and talk one down. Obviously, I have to do that with my job. Obviously, you would do that with a man, you would do that with someone who's 18 to anyone who's 60, 70, 80 onwards, right? It doesn't matter who you are. You always try and use your words and then you restrain if need be. But the only time I would ever harm a woman is if she's coming at me with a gun or a blade. A man is different. I've had people come up to me on the street and get very physical or just put their hands on me, and I've told them, get their hands off, keep your hands to yourself, and they've not respected it. Or depending on my mood, if I'm really pissed off, it's not going to help. I do try and walk away, yaddy daddy da, right? But again, whatever the scenario, that man has not respected my personal space and everything else. I've felt attacked. I've got every right to protect myself. I've pushed them off, continued, they've swung. Fuck you. Broken nose, broken jaw, fucking lights out, whatever it is. I don't care. You motherfucker are going down. Now, if a woman is doing that, my viewship on basically putting a woman in her place has slightly changed throughout the years. I think part of that is because they've been put on a pedestal and they are absolutely just taking everything for granted. Would I still hit a woman or attack a woman? No. Obviously, I can't account for when my head has said I've had enough and I strike back. But again, it's because my life is being threatened or I've been attacked one too many times. I've tried to walk away. But the only time that I will openly say I'd attack a woman is if she's got a gun to my head, some kind of firearm weapon system, or she's coming at me with a blade and I've tried to walk away, I've tried to defuse it, and I've got nowhere else to go. Which I think when you really ask anyone, I think people would say, well, you'd never put yourself in that position. Well, neither would I. But the chances that you found yourself in that position, domestic abuse on the street, some crazy bitch coming up to you like some crazy bastard right here, right now, wouldn't you be the same? Like you would defend yourself first and foremost and you kind of take out all rules, but you try and do everything in reason. And it's the same with this guy. Try and do things within reason, but if I have to pull my weapon out and shoot the cunt, I'm going to shoot him, right? Where that is, whether it's the head or the leg, I think he just needs a bit of a wake up call that when a woman says no, it means no. And it goes the same with men. Women, if a man says no, get your fucking hands off him. I think it's fair to say, and it's very reasonable. So, to anyone that says, oh, I seem like I just want to go guns blazing or misunderstood in real life or on a game or whatever it is, or oh, you fuck up with a stealth mission on Ghost Recon, or you just blow shit up for the sake of it. No, I'm actually very methodical and very tactical. And on here again, the way how someone plays a game, especially in these kind of contexts where it's kind of free reign and open, I'm actually very, very decent and very respectful. Even on Ghost Recon, I try and do things where it keeps things quiet, and obviously, yes, taking people out, but I always try and give them the chance within reason to actually act and thinking. Obviously, there are times I've just kind of come up and taken the legs out, etc. Fair enough. But obviously, it depends on my mood in that day. So if I'm already frustrated because something's happened at work or at home or wherever it is, I'm going to take it out on the game. And I openly say that at the start. I'm not in a good mood or I'm aching or whatever it is, right? But 9 times out of 10, I'm very tactical and I'll try and keep things quiet and this and that and the other. And it's the same on here. You will see my personality come through trying to defuse something before I attack, and that's only in the response of them initiating a gunfight or an attack of some sort. Now, if this was my girl, on the other hand, yeah, which again, I'd be here and there, like, get your fucking hand off, walk away, etc. But again, this would be the same with my girls that would be in real life. And I think more and more, because of my experiences, because of my past and what I've had to go through, I think in this case, I would just be like, what the fuck are you doing, friend? Get your hand off. And if he kept doing it after about 2 seconds, I think I would just absolutely lay this cunt out. Right? Especially when the girl's already screaming their head off and everything else. I'd literally just completely take out his leg. Or by this point, either shoot him, or I think there's like a box there or something like that. There's no way he's waking up within an hour. Let's put it that way. So again, my personality shows through in the choices I make, and I hope that gets taken into account. Going, oh, why didn't you just shoot him? Because I think everyone deserves the chance to do the right thing, even when they fucked up. They have the right to try and amend that. Although that will never take away the pain or the experience or whatever, they still have a right to try and amend things, with the exception of trafficking and rape and all that kind of stuff, which is absolutely fucked up and disgusting. So just take that into account, folks. Yeah.
Get your hands up. Friend.
Who are you?
A friend of mine.
Get off her.
Or what exactly?
You want to find out?
You're making a big mistake, Tilly Jackson.
Just get lost.
I ain't doing this with you.
Go away with Uncle and Mary Beth. They're across the street.
Okay. Thanks, Arthur.
Now stay there!
Really? Really? I fail because I'm trying to hog tie someone? Oh, wow. See, in today's world, you'd be put in fucking cuffs and prison, God knows what.
You thought I wouldn't find you, Tilly?
You can go kiss a damn snake for all I care. Get off me! Get off of me!
I've been looking too...
Get your hands off her, friend.
Who are you?
A friend of mine.
Get off her.
Or what exactly?
You want to find out?
You only get
You're
warned once.
making a big mistake, Tilly Jackson.
Just get lost.
I ain't doing this with you.
Go away with Uncle and Mary Beth. They're across the street.
Okay. Thanks, Arthur.
Uncle! Look after her. I'm gonna go see about Karen in the hotel.
Getting quick, folks, before I eat all these chops myself. Can I help you, sir?
I'm looking for a girl who came in here earlier with a drunk fella. Mid-20s, blonde. You'd remember her.
Yeah, they're in 2B upstairs. Are you, a friend of his?
A friend of hers.
That motherfucker better be given respect. More importantly, that woman better be giving him respect as well. But if he's getting her a hard time, no pun intended, then it's gotta be a different story.
buddy. I paid.
Ain't paid to hit her, you goddamn animal. Come here! Next time, run away. What the hell are you doing here?
Trying to play him? Not very well.
You okay?
Fine.
You sure?
Yeah. Nothing. Nothing to worry about. Just men. But stupid bastard was boasting about the bank.
Well, I'm not being funny, sweetheart, but if you're trying to play a guy and you shit at it, that's one thing. But when women actually try and play guys just for fucking wealth and protection and use kids and money and that as a trophy, yeah, not being funny, but I'd probably smack you as well now after a while. In those days. In these days, obviously, you can't do that because no matter what, men are guilty until proven innocent, where women can cry and flash their tears and everything else, and all of a sudden, oh, look at that! They're believed, even though they're normally the manipulators, gaslighters, initiators, and quite frankly, just plain out bitches. So, but still, going into, prostitution or whore work, oh yeah, wait, sorry, this is 2026, we don't say that now, even though you send your body for men's entertainment and get a paycheck, you're basically a whore. But sorry, it's sex work. You've got to be open to the fact that you're going to have some guy that you don't like, that you're going to have to deal with, who's probably going to be manipulative and abusive and God knows what. Don't like the idea of it, don't fucking do it. Plus, no matter how you word it, it is prostitution, and as far as I'm concerned, prostitution is illegal in most states and countries. So what they do, they call it sex work, or OnlyFans, or OnlyFansy, or da-da-da-da-da. You're still a whore.
Bank.
Sure, I know small town banks are usually a waste of time, but this is a livestock town.
And the world seems to applaud it now. But women don't like being objectified as objects. Yeah, they sell their body for men's entertainment for a paycheck because it's strong and independent. Yeah, okay. Where's the sense in that?
Cash sometimes.
Oh, Scorpio,
Okay.
can't say that. Just
Keep
did.
investigating.
I will.
Come on, sweetheart. Let's get you sorted.
I hope everything's okay up there.
Peachy. No pun intended.
After you. Thank you, Arthur. I don't much like being saved, but when I have to be.
I understand.
You okay?
Sure. He only punched me. Arthur punched him a lot harder.
All right, now.
Hey, who's that guy over there looking at us?
Weren't you in Blackwater a few weeks back?
Me? No, sir. Ain't from there.
You were. Well, I definitely saw you with a bunch of fellas.
Me? No. Impossible. Listen, buddy, come here for a minute.
I saw you.
Come here.
Come, get.
I don't like this. Me neither. Go get the girls home. I'm gonna go have a word with our friend.
Be careful, Arthur.
Just a word. Yeah.
That we received the true gifts of life.
Just borrowing it.
You stay away from me.
Get back here right now.
I don't want no trouble.
You ain't fucking shit. You fucking stupid horse. I'm gonna help you.
Yeah.
Put a couple of bullets in your mouth, you fucking ground, me, you piece of shit.
There we go. Yep.
It was a rat. Or rat to be.
Like this?
You are shitting me. Off. Didn't even mean to hit the fucking guy. And wanted to do it now. Sometimes I sleep. Sometimes enough for days. The people I meet, I was good in every way. I sound like a cannibal.
I'm sorry. Well, shit! I knew I recognized you!
What the heck?
Where the fuck is this bleeding post office? It's fucking blanket. You mess with the long outlaw, fuck. motherfucker. Who's next? Come on. Fucking shoot me, you fucking swines. Oh, I hit like a girl, do I? Come here, you fucking... Still took about 10 of you down, you fucking pigs. I'll go down taking half of you with me, cunt. Bitch ass pricks. I'll be on a bad. Fuck off, I'm worth more than that. There's some fucking whore in a bar.
Yep.
No, I'm gonna call him Alfie, because I knew someone that was dumb as hell and thick as shit. And smelled like shit as well.
Long time, boy.
Nah, because then I'd just be giving him the pleasure of reminding him that he's still in my head. Nah, fuck that. Sam? I'm gonna call him Sam. No, I can't call him Sam because I know someone called Sam in the past.
Watch where you're going.
Will you shut the fuck up? Ponty little prick. Fuck is the post office on this thing? Ah, newspapers up.
What'd I do wrong to you?
You looked at me.
I can't believe this.
Gunsmith. No. Goddamn places are bleeding.
Easy. Damn idiot. Hey.
Oh, that's not right. Hey, hey, hey. It's a cooking monster. So he's doing the bloody centerpiece of the PS5 controller for fucking man.
Hey there. Evening, sir. Say what you want about the people around here. They're friendly. All best now. Goodbye.
Can I antagonize you just for the sake of
Is
it?
that badge for real? Hey, ain't no need to be so goddamn rude.
You fucking hillbilly.
I think we had enough of your crap. Why don't you make...
That's how you want to do it? God damn it!
Did you kill him just for that?
Fucking. Still took most of you down, fuckers. I didn't want to kill the fucking guy. Fucking stupid horse.
back in 76.
Just a lot of bunk, Plato. It's just a lot of bunk.
It's not bunk, Mr. Calloway, sir. It's history.
Ancient history, done and dusted.
Who's your friend there?
Put that in your fucking book, Plato.
This is Jim Boy Calloway. The Jim Boy Calloway.
Who?
The gunslinger. Fastest left-handed draw that ever drew breath. He once killed 14 men in a fight at Lucy Hollow.
What are you waiting for?
How do you mean?
Well, I reckon right now, kill him yourself.
I don't want to kill him. I want to deify him. He's a god. I'm trying to write his biography.
How's that going?
I think I prefer the duel. Either I'd kill him and be able to be Baltimore's finest ever gunslinger, or he'd kill me and I could be set free from ever having to speak to him again.
Well, you're starting to understand something very important.
What's that?
The joys of gunslinging. It's win-win, freedom or glory.
That's brilliant. I'm going to write that down, if I may.
Be my guest.
What's your name?
I don't have a name.
But you are a gunslinger.
Not really. I mean, folks who need shooting, I tried shooting the back. All that other stuff, it's, well, bunk.
But you fought duels.
Once upon a time, I may have.
And you ain't interested in fame.
I don't think so.
Strange. But you like fortune.
I need money, sure.
Okay. Then forgive me, mister, if I seem a little desperate. I am a little desperate. This book, I've got to make a thing of it, and, well, there's a whole list of gunfighters. Legends, every last one. Emmett Granger, Flaco Hernandez, Billy Midnight, Black Bell.
Never heard of him.
Maybe you can go and speak to them. Ask them about Calloway. Any of them get uppity, shoot them. I can't believe I just said that, but...
You want me to go and find some sad, deluded fools like him, ask if he was the greatest, and then if they get uppity, shoot him?
Does sound a lot worse than it did in my head.
How much you paying?
Well, a lot. Half the proceeds of the book, if you help me get it written.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, get photos.
Okay.
And there are notes on the back of those portraits that should lead you to him.
I'll see what I can find out.
I imagine we'll be stuck here upon your return. Here are some other...
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what the internet is like. Say one thing, but then talk shit about, say you have someone that goes to prison or something like that, all of a sudden everyone's morals go out the picture and they become basically the villain. So who's worse, the fool that gets played or the fool who fooled the fool? Same thing. Who's more of the criminal, the one who does the act or the one who speaks about doing the act but doesn't have the fucking nerve to pull the trigger or do the crime, yet absolutely condones it when there's someone else doing it? No different to this guy. Hates violence, is a biography writer, etc., and yet condones violence when that's not him doing it. So who's worse? The one that condones it and encourages it, or the one who actually has the balls enough or tits enough to actually do it? See what I mean? The rules and laws go out the picture. Yes, this is a game, but when you actually apply that to real life, it comes down to agenda and benefits, doesn't it?
Flophouse.
Forgive me. Watch it now.
Shut the fuck up. It's a bad spot. Come. Right, ladies and gentlemen, and motherfuckers alike. Keep watching. I will be on here tomorrow, which is 2 minutes away. And no, I don't mean, I'm going to turn this off and then be back on again. Don't be pathetic. But I will be on here sometime tomorrow. I've got an absolute day off, as far as I know. So this could either be 1,000 hours or maybe 1,500 hours tomorrow, depending if I go out or not first. So, all love and best. Hope everyone's okay. Hope there's no pigs watching, because I don't care. I will tell you to fuck off to your face if you're a cop. I really do not care. I've already told 2 lawyers to basically go fuck themselves. So, cops are gonna be no different. So, yeah, to everyone else who isn't a cop, etc., all love and best to you, and don't let the door hit you on the way out, partner.